All right, guys, we are here and we are live for AEW Forbidden Door. The Forbidden Door is opening tonight. It should be a good night. We got 13 matches in total. It's going to be a big day for sure. 13 matches live from the UK. We've got AEW and New Japan coming together for yet another Forbidden Door, and it should be a good pay-per-view. It should be a blockbuster pay-per-view. And tonight, we're not just talking one match, we're talking two matches, two pay-per-views. So first we've got AEW's Forbidden Door, followed by NXT's Heatwave. So two big pay-per-views taking place tonight. Of course, we're kicking things off right here with Forbidden Door. And right now on the pre-show panel, actually, we've got Jeff Jarrett. Interesting. Quite interesting.
RJ, you know what a psychopath Tony is.
I know also what a psychopath Athena is. I talked to her earlier this week. Both of them are coming off giant victories at
Andy, my brother, good to see you. Welcome. And yes, we are waiting for Forbidden Door to begin, for the Forbidden Door to open. We are about an hour and 17 minutes away, but it should be a good pre-show because we've got three big matches on the kickoff show itself. So I've got high expectations from this one. Andy, once again, great seeing you, brother. Welcome. And, I know that we were away for a little bit, but hopefully, by God's grace, we're going to be here every single show. So, we're here live today for Forbidden Door. We're going to be live today for Heatwave. We're going to be live here for Raw. We're going to be live here for Dynamite. We're also going to be live here for Clash in Paris. So we're going to be live and right here. So hopefully it's going to be a good ride. Andy, we're back. Welcome once again. Great seeing everybody. Welcome, everybody. Forbidden Door is about to open in 1 hour, 16 minutes. And until it does open, we've got three big-ass kickoff matches right here. But, of course, all eyes are on this match on the screen behind me right now. We're talking Hangman Adam Page versus MJF. Of course, Hangman Page, the champion right now, is defending the AEW World title against MJF. And you know what? The world, they've got their eyes on this big match taking place in London, UK today. And we got Andy, my brother, saying, AJ, only pre-show match I'm looking forward to is the Women's 8 tag. That's absolutely justified. It's going to be a big one, obviously. We've got a lot of big matches taking place tonight, but of course, the match that you're talking about is on my screen behind me right now. We're talking the Triangle of Madness, Megan Bayne versus Willow Nightingale, Chris Statlander, Harley Cameron, and of course, Queen Amrita. So it's going to be a good one. We got 8 women's tag team taking place tonight. Of course, on the pre-show, the one that Andy is referring to, it's going to take place in a bit on the pre-show. It's going to be an all-star 8-women tag team match. I don't know, who are you rooting for in this match, Andy? Because for me, I feel like I got to go with the Triangle of Madness. That's going to be my pick for this match. Yeah, usually I'd go Willow Nightingale, but tonight I'm feeling a little bit different. I'm going to go Triangle of Madness. But with that being said, the first match of the kickoff is on the air right now. Let's see what it's going to be. Who's kicking off? Okay. Okay, so we are starting things off right here with Lio Rush. They are on their way out right now, and they're going to be kicking off the kickoff. My brother, by the way, Ricky right here. Ricky, great seeing you, my brother. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Great to see you. Welcome. We miss you too, Ricky. Welcome. But we're here now. We're not going to go anywhere. We're here now, and it's going to be a good time. We're here live today, of course, for Forbidden Door. We're going to be live here today for Heatwave. Obviously, it's going to be followed by Clash in Paris, Monday Night Raw. We're going to be live. We're live. We're not going anywhere now. David, welcome. Good to see you. I've missed you too, Andy. I've missed you too, brother. Thank you so much for the love, for the patience, but we're here now. And we got my brother, our brother, the man, True, in the house. True, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome. Welcome. Okay. The bastard Don Callis right now. Doesn't matter if they're in America, in Canada, or the UK. Everybody hates Don Callis. That's for sure. I'm pretty sure he goes to his hometown. Even people hate him over there. Pretty sure about that. Nobody likes Don Callis. I don't know who's hated. What do you think? Who do you think is hated more, the Young Bucks or Don Callis? I mean, I think it's a pretty hard question for me personally because I hate the Young Bucks. I hate Don Callis. I don't know if you ask me who I hate more. I don't know if I'll be able to answer that. It's a pretty tough question for me. Who do I hate more, Don Callis or Young Bucks? It's a hard one for me. I don't think I can answer that. Don Callis is great at his job. You're right about that, True. He's fantastic. What is going on here?
Next, the walking weapon, Josh Alexander.
All right.
Josh Alexander, the newest member of the Don Callis family. Actually, that's not true. He's Hechicero, of course, the newest member. The tremendous addition.
Next, from Monterrey, Mexico,
Kayate Arkady,
Oh, this.
La Familia de Don Callis es Las Cabras Muy Guapo. From Monterrey, Mexico, Yo Soy
Don looked like he's going to have an aneurysm there.
He might want his money back from Duolingo or Rosetta Stone.
All right, Don Callis doing what he apparently does best. And right here we are... the Forbidden Door already opened right here as we've got some CMLL talent coming out. Obviously, the whole luchador stuff, you know, the collaboration with Lucha Libre, putting Lucha Libre on the map, really AEW were the first ones who did it pretty damn well. They did a pretty damn good job at giving Lucha Libre the respect that it deserved. WWE definitely saw what AEW was doing. They realized what they were doing, and they wanted to, you know, go a step ahead, and that's why they pulled the plug. They bought AAA, you know, trying to get a step ahead of AEW. But let's not forget, AEW were the first ones who actually opened this Forbidden Door, who gave Lucha Libre really the respect that it deserves on the mainstream stage, really, mainstream platform. And with their collaboration with CMLL, which they've been doing for years and years, they did a pretty damn good job at that. So, you know, let's not forget about that. It's been a long, long relationship here between CMLL and AEW. And once again, welcome. Thank you for the love, everybody. Right now, Young Bucks are in Broke a Young Bucks. Definitely, Ricky, definitely. That's what they deserve. Be great week, Lucha, for both CMLL and AAA. That's right, Ricky. Triple Mania was a fun... I know, Triple Mania. It was a good show. I did catch some highlights, some glimpses of it. It seems like WWE right now is having fun with AAA. It's quite interesting. I saw Kevin Owens. I think he showed up at the NASCAR event or something, and he gifted a racer a Lucha Libre mask, which I found pretty amusing because, you know, Kevin Owens is not a luchador. Kevin Owens is not a AAA guy. You know, he's a WWE star. I mean, I like Kevin Owens. I'm glad that he got that opportunity to go to a NASCAR event to represent the WWE, but he is not a Lucha Libre guy. You know, even sending Sami Zayn to instead of Kevin Owens would have made a little bit more sense to me, you know, since the mask. But still, Kevin Owens going there trying to represent Lucha Libre made no sense to me. But, it seems like WWE is trying to own Lucha Libre right now. They're trying to put their own twist into AAA, into Lucha Libre. Yes, they've said it time and time again that they're not going to influence AAA, what they do, how they operate. But I think it's undeniable that, one day, sooner than later, we're going to be getting a big WWE influence on AAA and Lucha Libre. It's going to happen. But, with that being said, that's right, Ricky. Kia was at a NASCAR race. Good for him.
On January 4th, 2026, Uemura says that he will be the man to fill Tanahashi's shoes, to be not just the ace of New Japan Pro Wrestling, the son, the S-U-N.
All right, so we are starting off with the first match of the 0 hour, and it is going to be the CRU, obviously Josh Alexander, his partner, I don't know if I pronounced the name right, but Hikekaru, I guess, versus Paragon, of course, Yuya, and El Desperado. So it's going to be a 8-man all-star tag team match, and it's kicking off the pre-show, the 0 hour for Forbidden Door. And with that being said, Leo Rush, it's always great to see Leo Rush, because every single time that I see Leo Rush, I wonder, is he going to retire tomorrow? Is he going to retire the day after? Like, is this the last time that I'm seeing him, in a long time? You never know. He's an unpredictable guy, very unpredictable. But we've got True saying AAA is just WWE Mexico right now. I agree with that. I see a lot of the influence, obviously, a lot of influence already. Obviously, they say and the fans say that they're not gonna be influencing AAA in any way. It's gonna be its own independent thing, but I don't see it. I definitely don't see it. And we've got James, my brother. James, welcome. Great seeing you. Welcome. 0 hour upon us right now. We are watching the 8-man All-Stars tag team match at the moment, and we've got the two luchadors going at it at the moment. We got Desperado and Hikekaru going at it. Pretty sure I'm absolutely killing that name right now. We've got Ricky saying, sorry, AJB wipes low today, but yeah, that's right, Ricky. Let's not forget, the world absolutely remembers, and his legacy lives on. It's been 2 years since Bray Wyatt left, his fans left the world, sadly, but his legacy absolutely lives on. The world remembers the brilliance of Bray Wyatt every single day. Absolutely, Ricky. Yeah, absolutely. And James loved the AEW chants right there. Yeah, we've got truly, he's saying, I think Leo is sticking around for a while. That's good. That's good to hear. Very good to hear.
Around the U.S. and main event in Australia's now Hechicero, the roll-up.
By the way, I was absolutely blown away when I saw how many options there are. If you want to watch AEW Forbidden Door tonight, there are so many options. You can go to your nearest Dave & Buster's if you want to go out there. If you want to stay home, there are so many, a plethora of options, really. Cable TV, Prime Video. I'm pretty sure there's a lot more options if you want to watch AEW from home, which is incredible. But if you look at the WWE side of things, it's so simple for the international fans, right? You get on Netflix, you want to watch any WWE show, you get on Netflix, you're going to be able to watch it. But if you're in the U.S., they're getting very greedy when it comes to the U.S., right? You've got something on Peacock, you've got something on, I don't even know, on Netflix, I guess. You've got something on ESPN. They're getting very greedy. I'm pretty sure one day it's going to be night 1 on ESPN, night 2 on Peacock, and who knows, maybe night 3 on HBO Max. The way that they're going right now, there's no controlling their greed. And I feel bad for the fans in the U.S. at the moment, who want to watch WWE shows, because it's all over the place right now. It seems very messy. We got True saying, everybody ready for the Daniel Garcia heel turn? Always ready for anything Daniel Garcia, so I'm looking forward to that. AJ, are you glad Naomi has forfeited her world title being pregnant? Well, I'm happy for Naomi. I read an article, actually it was an interview piece from Naomi a year ago or so, where she said that she did not know how much longer she had, how much time she had left as a wrestler, as a full-time wrestler, because she talked about her, her plans of of having a family, of having a baby in the future. And she did say she wanted to be a world champion before that. She wanted to have one nice run with the world title before that, because after having a baby, she said she wasn't sure if she'd be able to wrestle or even wrestle full time or even at all. So I'm glad that she got to have the world title, even though she didn't really have to have a run, but she did have the shot, the opportunity of becoming world champion. So I'm glad that she had that moment. And I'm also happy for her, right? Because pregnancy is a beautiful thing, and I'm happy for her, happy for Big Jim, and wish them luck. I hope that we get to see her back in the ring one day. But as they say, pregnancy and having a child, it's no easy task. It takes time, a lot of time. So good luck to both of them. Yeah. And we got True saying it's Jimmy's fault. That it is Big Jim's fault, absolutely. Yeah. By the way,
Over this match is members of the Don Callis family. You know what a difference they can make in.
I know James. So James is talking about Ala Dawn, who showed up on Collision, and she looked good, right? I mean, I don't know if it was just me, but she looked different. Definitely, I don't know if WWE just never gave her the actual spotlight, for her to shine on her own. But she showed up on Collision. I couldn't recognize her for a bit. She looked great. And I'm excited to see what she does. I hope she'll be treated well. I think she'll be treated well. And, hopefully she does well. Ala Dawn strikes to me as one of those people who down the line will not betray AEW for WWE, will not end up in the WWE back again. I feel like she is smart, she's wise, and I think she'll do good things in AEW. And I feel like AEW and Tony Khan are also quite cautious before hiring people now, because they know they don't want to hire people who will eventually leave the company to go back to the WWE. So they're obviously cautious with that. Maybe that's the reason why, Killer Cross probably won't show up in AEW, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. AEW will probably sign her. I think so, brother. We got AJ. You think AEW made a deal for pay-per-view, right? Like Apple TV or platform? Well, I think they will. Down the line, I think they will, brother. Absolutely. You see Jericho heading to WWE. Jericho is a smart guy. And, he liked a post on Instagram, which basically stirred the pot and got everybody talking about Chris Jericho returning to the WWE. And I'm glad that he did that. And I'm glad to see that he still has that influence over the fans, right? Even at this day and age, he still has the influence over the fans, and fans still care. It's great. Great for AEW, great for Chris Jericho. He's a smart guy. Probably wanted to do this to help his negotiations with AEW, I think. But I don't see... I've got nothing against Chris Jericho, but honestly, I don't see the same appeal in Chris Jericho that I did see a few years ago. I feel like Chris Jericho right now, if he's gonna go to WWE, I don't think he's gonna be used extensively. I don't see Chris Jericho as a full-time star, really. I don't see Chris Jericho as... the Chris Jericho that we did see in 2010s or maybe early 2020s. Now it's a whole different picture. I wish him the best, but I don't see the same appeal in Chris Jericho. If he goes back to the WWE, which I doubt, if he does go back, though, I don't think he's going to be used extensively. He's probably going to be a match or two before he ends up retiring. So let's see. Let's see. Let me know what you guys think about Chris Jericho. They're definitely a hot topic right now, but I call it BS. I can't buy the whole thing about Chris Jericho. I think it's just him being smart, nothing else. But I'm not buying into the whole Chris Jericho drama at the moment. I think it's just drama, nothing else. We've got WWE can have him, says James. Oh, yeah, I agree with that, James. I totally agree with that. I don't think that Chris Jericho leaving AEW would be a loss to AEW anyways. I don't think so. B. Presley has signed with Stardom. Really? That's nice. Presley is indeed very impressive. Shayna will be a Death Rider. Interesting. This will be the best Forbidden Door. Mark. Kenneth, great seeing you. And I do agree. Forbidden Door never disappoints. Any AEW pay-per-view, no matter which one it is, never disappoints. And I think this one's going to be a banger, especially the main event. Definitely going to be a banger. We've got 13 matches in total. It's going to be a long day. And I think it's going to be a good day. And the best part about this day is that we're going to be going back-to-back with AEW and NXT. NXT, I think we've got 5 matches, but still, it's gonna be fun to compare both the shows. Let's see. And True says that Jericho's still under contract. Exactly, he's still under contract. I mean, all this talk right now, all this chatter. And if you go back and look at that infographic that was put out, that Jericho liked on Instagram, that headline on that infographic was like an absolute non-headline headline. It did not inform anybody of anything definitive. It was just a wild headline that said, "Oh, his contract ends in this much time, so he might go back to the WWE." So it's like it was a non-headline headline, not informative. It did nothing. No purpose was solved. No information was given. You could say that too for anybody. You could say that for Denhausen. You could say that for Orange Cassidy. You could say that for Brock Lesnar. Anybody that, oh, when this person's contract runs out, they might go to AEW. That's like, you're not really giving out any information here. It's a statement. It's not a headline. It's not news. So the whole Chris Jericho drama is just a drama. Nothing else. We got Ricky saying, "I think Jericho is a mess. Tony Khan, mine for make it new deal." I agree. Yeah, that's Jericho. He's a smart guy. He's a smart businessman. WWE is pretty stale except for a few people. I agree with that, And, I like Triple H. I've always seen him as a great businessman, great mind. I've loved him in NXT, the stuff that he did with NXT, I loved it. But I have not been loving Triple H lately. I've not been a fan of Triple H lately, I'll be honest. Everything that comes out of his mouth, it's hard for me to buy. Everything that Triple H has touched lately has not been gold. The way that they handled John Cena's heel turn, and they're so stubborn to admit that it was an absolute failure, it was a mess. And you know what? I can't. I'm not a Triple H guy right now. I'm not loving anything that Triple H has done lately. I'm not a Triple H guy at the moment. I hope he steps up, but you know what? I'm not a Triple H guy right now. And I can say it loud and proud that Triple H has messed up big time this year. He's not been on top of his game. And right here, we've got Leo Rush, who's been, pretty sweet. Looks like CRU Crew over here could be picking up the victory. Clay, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome. I like that, James. Okay. Well, if Bia shows up, I'm going to mark out. I'm absolutely going to mark out. Ricky says, I think it's going to be 5 or 6 matches for Heatwave card later today. I think so, too. James, are you going to be watching Heatwave with us tonight? I hope so, because it's always great having you around, James. I know that James hasn't watched a single WWE show in a long time, so I don't know if he's going to be watching NXT, but I hope he does, because it would be nice to see hear his feedback on the NXT shows as well, right? Ricky says, AJ, you saw Killer Cross. I did see it. I'm pretty sure here's what happened with Killer Cross. They probably, by the way, the match is over now. Interesting. So Leo Rush's team goes down, could not get the job done. Instead, Paragon, Yuya Uemura, and El Desperado, they are the ones who picked up the victory. Good for them. Anyways, coming back to the topic of Killer Cross, I'm pretty sure here's what happened with Cross. WWE did not want to probably they did not want to hire Scarlett, and Cross wasn't okay with that. He probably wanted them to sign both of them. But let's be honest, you cannot blame the WWE for it. Wait a second. That's crazy. Ishii shows up. Well, it makes sense. You cannot have Forbidden Door without Ishii. That's true. You gotta love Ishii, right? I think he's never missed a single Forbidden Door, if I'm not wrong. It's great seeing him Kenneth says, fun fact, I've bought every Forbidden Door since it came out. I like that, Kenneth. That's dedication right there. Will Ospreay after night's match, he's gonna go under the knife. Wow, is that true? Wow, okay. Heatwave, what is it? Heatwave and NXT speaker. I see you, James. I see you. By the way, big elbow strike right here from to Ishii. And Ishii fighting back. And Archer is going to go down. Ishii. Big ass. Wow. Just tossed the big ass guy like it was nothing. Ishii right here taking out Archer just like that. Pretty cool. Nice. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, Kenneth, you know what? Forbidden Door, it might not sound as big of a deal right now because, you know, you see people popping up in different promotions every now and then, right? With TNA, NXT, obviously in AEW, you see a lot of people popping up here and there. So it might not seem as big of a deal, Forbidden Door now. But, you know, back when Forbidden Door was first introduced, it was a big deal. You know, it was a big deal because it truly was a forbidden thing to do. You know, when you're signed to one company, showing up in another company was a big deal thanks to Vince McMahon. McMahon was not a fan of this concept of Forbidden Doors, but AEW really kicked the door open and made it a thing. Now, obviously, you see it a lot. So a lot of people might take this event or this concept for granted, but you cannot deny the fact that Forbidden Door and AEW laid the foundation of normalizing. They really normalized this door opening, and the door is now wide open thanks to Tony Khan. I think really we owe Tony Khan a lot for kicking this door wide open. Let's not forget, AEW collaborated with Impact Wrestling extensively in the past before, obviously, WWE and TNA got in bed together. So, you know, Tony Khan's done a good job with that. No denying that at all. Kenneth, I agree. It's one of the best pay-per-views of the year. We got Ricky saying, I saw Killer Cross making a lot of YouTube video. Yeah, he's definitely loving the extra cash that he's getting from YouTube, right? Getting a lot of views on there as well. You know, Ricky, by the way, we're done with this first match of the night. We're now left with 12 matches. And up next is going to be a Ricochet match, which I'm pretty sure Ricky's going to love because Ricochet, Ricky, you know. But it's going to be a good trios match coming up next. It's going to be the team of Ricochet versus the team of Jet Speed and Michael Oku. So it should be good. By the way, we've got Ricky saying that WWE did not make a deal with Cross because his wife probably wanted more money. Now she can go make more only on OnlyFans. When Cross was first when he was first fired from the WWE, when he was first let go of his contract, and he went to the independent scene, you know, one of the independent promoters, if memory serves me right, I was told by them that Killer Cross would not take a booking if they don't book his wife along with him. Like, he wouldn't take a booking without his wife. So it was like a package deal. Like, you must have his wife along with him. Even in the indies, that's what they do. And, you know, this promoter told me that, you know, he charges like, I mean, his wife used to charge like $2,000 per appearance. Killer Cross himself used to charge like $3,000 to $4,000 per appearance. So it becomes a huge chunk of money. So this independent promoter told me that, you know, they knew Cross well, so they were able to get him without his wife on the card. And he said, you know, I'm not going to be paying $2,000 for Scarlett Bordeaux when I can get any other independent woman for like $500 or maybe $200 for an appearance. So, you know, definitely, I think this would probably happen with WWE. They did not want Scarlett Bordeaux because Scarlett Bordeaux, let's be honest, did not wrestle, barely served any role as Killer Cross's valet. Like, what did she do on the main roster in this past run? Has Scarlett Bordeaux done a thing? Did she cut a promo? Did she really add any value to Killer Cross apart from that entrance that they did? And also, that entrance seemed really watered down. The entrance was not a shadow of what it used to be. So Scarlett and Killer Cross, they got let go from the company, and I don't blame the company. I mean, maybe Killer Cross being let go is sucks, but Scarlett Bordeaux, as much as I like Scarlett, she wasn't adding any value to the whole Killer Cross package. So I don't blame the WWE at all. I just don't blame them. And sorry, Ricky, but I'm not with the We Want Cross hashtag. Sorry about that. I called it a long time ago. What can I say? I mean, the list of AJ. True, I don't know if you're listening, but the list of AJ is a real thing, right? Every single guy that I did not like, right? Starting from Lars Sullivan, then we go down to Matt Riddle, then we go down to Top Dollar, whatever his name was, then we go down to Killer Cross, and so many more. There's so many people I don't even remember. But any guy I've told you guys, oh, this guy sucks. Oh, come on, give me a break. This guy sucks. They've all been taken off the card. They've all been let go. So the list of AJ is a real thing, guys. That's right. It's a real thing. By the way, Byron right here. Byron Cutler. Great seeing you. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. And we're kicking things off in a big-ass way right here. Beautiful drop kick. Ricochet is down. Ricochet definitely not liking what's happening at the moment. Yeah, definitely not enjoying this a bit. And here we are. We got Kenneth saying live is hotter. That's true. Answer to your question is AJ is no. That's why Killer Cross is not happy. I agree, Ricky. Definitely not happy. And James says, I don't like New Japan Pro Wrestling. James, why is that? Is there a reason behind this? That's interesting. You don't always hear people saying, I don't like NJPW. That's a big one, James. There's got to be a reason behind it, right? Fan love Cross and his screen name over and over on Raw. Well, what can we say? Andy, why is that? So Andy over here writes, when Clash in the Castle is over, I will not be able to see any more PLEs. Why is that, Andy? Wait, is that because of the ESPN deal? Is that right? Is that the reason you're saying you won't be able to see any PLEs? Let me know, Andy. New Japan Pro Wrestling is cold right now, says Ricky. I understand. Holy crap. The way the man landed on the outside, I don't know if he broke his neck, but Ricochet is showing no signs of concerns right now. He's laughing, he's brushing it off. But the way Oku landed, did anybody see that? That landing was crazy. Holy crap. Barely missed his neck. Well, I'm glad he's okay, but you know, the way he landed was rough. And I thought he landed on his neck, but no, he got lucky right there. That was crazy. That was insane. Wow. Wow. That was crazy. Big ass slap right there to the chest of Oku. With that being said, James says, I don't like slap fest match. I understand that, brother. Ricochet, where is your smoking hot wife? We want to see her, not you. Well, Ricky, if you want to see Ricochet's wife, you should check out her YouTube, where she's singing these days. She's making music videos. She's trying to get into the music industry. That's where she started, by the way. So she was auditioning for America's Got Talent. And that's when Mark Henry, out of all people, he saw her, and he approached Samantha, proposed to her the idea of being a ring announcer, which she obviously took, and the rest is history. But now she wants to go back to her roots. Now she wants to do what she's always enjoyed doing, and that's being a singer, not an announcer, but a singer. And she's trying to do that again. She's trying to get back into the music industry. The one problem, though, she puts out music videos which don't get enough views or likes. I'm not sure what the problem is. But Ricochet and Samantha, I guess both of them, get online, get on Twitter, get on X, and they start complaining and they start blaming the fans. They start telling the fans it's because of the WWE fans who have been mass reporting Samantha's videos, which is why her videos are not getting any views because they get shadow banned or something, which is a conspiracy theory. I'm not sure how true is it, but if it's true, that's a very petty thing to do. It's a very petty thing to do. But, we wish everybody the best. We wish Samantha the best and hope she succeeds in her new endeavor. We've got Andy saying, because I cannot afford paying out their PLE events when they had to ESPN. I know ESPN is expensive, and I don't like the idea. I feel like it's very unfair, by the way, for the people in America to have to go through so many things to be able to watch WWE. You gotta have Peacock, you gotta have ESPN, you gotta have Netflix, I'm pretty sure you need YouTube as well once in a while. You gotta have so many things, right? I'm pretty sure there's more. I'm probably missing out on something as well. But you've got to have so many subscriptions to be able to watch wrestling in the US. It's crazy. I would say, Andy, and anybody who's struggling right now in the US to keep up with the WWE, really just get a VPN, get Netflix subscription, and watch Netflix, using a VPN, like any country. Just watch Netflix like that, because you'll be able to watch all PLEs, all shows on there without any hassle. So I think that's the best way out, really, over here. Yeah. Absolutely, Andy. We're always here for you. We're always here for you. What do you think of the new DC Universe run by James Gunn? Well, I've never been a DC guy, so good luck. I'm pretty sure James Gunn will do a good job, but I've never been a DC guy myself. More of a Marvel guy, really. So that's that. That's that. And we got Kasha here. Kasha, welcome. Good to see you. Great seeing you. And they say, I wish we had one place where we can watch all WWE content, both historical and present. I totally agree, and that's not too much to ask for. We used to have all of it in one place under one roof called the WWE Network, and it used to be $9.99, no commercials, none of that stuff, everything in one place. Now we have it even better, because now we get not only the historical stuff, the present stuff, but we also get live stuff, pay-per-views, weekly shows, everything in one place. That's on Netflix. But not if you're in the US. If you're in the US, it's greed. It's greed that is stopping them from giving you access to all of that on Netflix. But, you can still get VPN, I guess, as I've been told by a lot of people. You can get that. You can watch Netflix from another country, and you can still have everything under one place. So that's one way to do it, I guess. But obviously, it's a hassle. It's a hassle. And we've got just by Max to get AEW on it. That's right, Kenneth. Indeed. And here we are. We got Oku doing some incredible stuff in this match. Really, I've got to say, maybe the show stealer here tonight has been Oku in this match. More better watch Yeah, that's right, Ricky. Absolutely. Oh, that would be nice, Ricky. I don't have a code for VPN, but maybe I should get one, right? Okay, Peacemaker is funny. I can do without all of the yeah. I know, true. I did see, I think the trailer or something was put out on Instagram. I think it was a trailer of Peacemaker where they showed John Cena's very sensual, hot scene, right? Yeah, it was interesting. Good for John Cena for going out there and doing all the stuff. But I agree with you, True. I agree. What's your favorite TV show, guys? Well, there are too many to count right now. I mean, I watch stuff and then I forget about it on Netflix. There's like always something new popping up. But one show that's always on my mind is Cobra Kai, one of the best. And, IT Crowd, another one, a great show. By the way, big ass kick right here from Ricochet, looking to steal the victory, I guess. Yeah. Ricochet taking out Speedball, getting him on the apron right here. Speedball, though, one step ahead. Big-ass kick to the head of Ricochet, getting him down in the center of the ring. Speedball, holy crap. Beautiful moonsault off the top rope, down in the ringside area, taking out Ricochet's friends. And now we are down to Oku Springboard to the back of Ricochet, going for the cover on Ricochet. Is Oku gonna do it? Ricochet kicks out. I wasn't expecting, when we went live here tonight, I wasn't expecting to mark out for Oku, but here we are. I'm marking out for Oku right now. Yeah, I mean, he's doing good, He's doing good. Putting his body on the line. The stuff that he's done in this match has been unbelievable. I did not expect this, but pretty cool, Oku. He's just a G away from being one of my all-time favorites, Goku, right? Close enough. Anyways. By the way, Dragon Ball Z is on Netflix right now, which is pretty damn cool. But it's only in Japanese with subtitles, so a little bit of a challenge, but, I'm happy to see Dragon Ball Z on there finally. And Oku is paying the price for being a hero, I guess, and Ricochet is going to pick up the pieces. It's a 3-on-1 assault right now on Oku, and Ricochet... It's over. Ricochet with the victory over Oku. Sucks. You know what, True? It's not just you, it's true. Because, don't even get me started on WWE's 0 hour or kickoff shows. Because it's just talking. Like, literally, the WWE will have 2 hours of kickoff, 2 hours of pre-show, and they'll just talk. It's crazy because, when the WWE Network used to be a thing, we actually used to get matches on the pre-show. Now they just don't care. They know that, people are just going to buy whatever they sell to us. So, we don't get matches on the pre-show. And you're right, AEW's kickoff shows, you can't miss them. I missed the last pay-per-view. I was not here for the kickoff show. I watched a rewind of it, and I was like, wow. These guys always deliver. It doesn't matter if it's a pre-show or actual show. They deliver. It's true.
Insurance policies to protect our assets. Now, having said that, Swerve Strickland, got a lot of respect for Swerve. The problem with Swerve is he takes advice from a seriously challenged, psychotic named Prince Nana. So if you're going to take advice from Prince Nana and you're going to go in the ring against the greatest tournament wrestler in the history of wrestling, Okada, and the Invisible Hand, you have a very big problem, Swerve. And as far as Hiromu, my old friend from New Japan, sad to say, as good as you are, you picked the Curtis on Kyle Fletcher tonight. And we are going to crush you under our boot as we march into history.
No, absolutely. I don't think that Ospreay is going to be out of the match. Ospreay really has been the front and center, let's be honest, of the promotional packages for this event, Forbidden Door. So I'd be shocked if Ospreay were out. I'm pretty sure he's going to be here and he's going to deliver. It's too late for them to make any kind of announcements now. Pretty sure that, he's going to be fine. And this is the match that I think who said? I think it was James who said that they were... No, it was Andy. I know. It was Andy who said that they were looking forward to the most on the kickoff show. We got the All-Stars 8 Women Tag Team match coming up next. Guys, I don't know who you're rooting for, but for me, I'm already rooting for the Triangle of Madness, Megan and Megan Bayne. That's who I'm rooting for. But let me know, who are you rooting for here in this match? We've got, on one hand, we got, of course, the Triangle of Madness. We got Megan Bayne. On the other hand, we got Willow Nightingale. We got Chris Statlander, Harley Cameron, and, of course, we got the Queen. So let me know whose side you're on, because I can't. Like, look at your TV screens right now. How can you not be on their side? I'm totally on their side. Yeah, that's right. Like Ricky, how can you not be on their side, right? You just can't. If Swerve doesn't win, by the way, love the blue hearts right there, James. I see whose side you're on already. If Swerve doesn't win, he might take time off to deal with his injury. And Swerve has really done a good job so far, right? So he's been fantastic. So if time off, he takes time off, it's got to be a well-deserved time off for certain. I mean, Danielson is there if they have to replace anybody. That's true. Yeah. All right. And here we are now with Willow Nightingale coming up right here. I think Will Ospreay resting today after his match. He's going to take 1 year off for the rest to rest up his body. It could be. I think James said it. I think Andy said it earlier that he could be going under the knife after his match here tonight. So let's see. That's true, Ricky. And we got a question right here from brother Kenneth asking us, what's your most anticipated match here tonight? Well, we've got a lot of good matches taking place tonight, but without question, the most that I'm looking forward to the match, it is this one. This is the match that I'm looking forward to the most. Obviously, it's going to be Hangman Adam Page versus MJF for the AEW World Title. Obviously, there are a lot of matches here tonight that you can say that they're going to be the main event. This is definitely one of them. Adam Page versus MJF, hands down, the match that I'm looking forward to the most. But let me know, what is your pick here? Which match are you the most excited for here tonight? We are getting women's blood and guts at some point. Absolutely, brother. I think so, too. Danhausen, just a whiny baby ever since his little buddy Skunk got fired. So Danhausen, there's been chatter. There's been a lot of talk. I actually put out this graphic just yesterday on Instagram. It's of The Rock and Danhausen. So the news is that Danhausen is a favorite of a lot of people in the WWE. So a lot of people apparently, they want Danhausen in the company. They have been rooting for him to be in the company. So it could be a thing. It could be something that we'll see in the considerable future. Danhausen in the WWE. So his contract, I believe it does not run out at least until another year, because Tony Khan added some of the injury time to his contract, which is why, he's not free to go anywhere he wants to. Right now, he's still under contract with AEW, at least for another year, at least until mid of 2026 or fall of 2026. So he's got to be with AEW for the considerable future. With that being said, there was a report by the Wrestling Observer newsletter, so Dave Meltzer. He put out a report saying that The Rock is one of those guys who absolutely love Danhausen and wants to see Danhausen in the WWE in the future. So let's see. 1 year is a big time. Is Danhausen going to be the same? Is he going to have some ring rust? Is he going to lose his charm? I don't know. I mean, let's see. Maybe All Out, we're going to be seeing both men and women's blood and guts match. It could be, brother. Why not? Yeah, I agree. The three-way tag title match is going to be a banger. So is the Lights Out match going to be. The Steel Cage is going to be amazing. That Japan guy that was screaming his voice at the end of the night will be destroyed. Okay, Kenneth. Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a good day. By the way, I'm loving this time right now because usually, I have to wake up very early in the morning to watch these shows. But, I'm loving it tonight. I'm loving the time. Oh. What in the world was that? Okay.
So she watches the tapes tag made to Chris Statlander. Chris Statlander, former TBS champion. He mentioned, oh wait, over here, lateral press. really hard. A former TBS champion in her own right as well. You mentioned the TBS Championship 4-way match.
David says nobody believes Dave Meltzer. So Dave Meltzer can really BS a lot. But, from my experience, from as much as I've seen and observed Dave Meltzer, he's not always wrong. There are things that he says that are absolutely untrue and totally made up. I agree. But there have been instances when he's not wrong. Like, when the Killer Cross thing came up, Dave Meltzer was the only guy who said that Killer Cross was offered a contract. And nobody else reported on that. I thought he was right, which is why I reported on that on Instagram. And people thought it was not true. Later on, Killer Cross himself confirmed that, yes, he was offered a contract. So, he didn't take it, but he was offered a contract. So Dave Meltzer wasn't wrong. So his reports are not always right, are barely right, but, he's okay. And here we are now. Double clothesline. Down goes Chris Statlander.
Nightingale trying to hold her ground on the apron, but now Willow charging in. Megan Bayne was waiting for
I feel like Ricky brought up a point of stage, and Ricky says that it's a stage that, it seems like a copy of the WWE. And I feel like all credit goes to the WWE for absolutely ruining the magic of stages. It got bad with Vince McMahon when we started getting the same damn stage for everything. No matter it was the, regular weekly show or the pay-per-view, we would get the same damn LEDs on every single show. And the LED would just have different graphics, and that was your stage. I hated that, right? I hated it. I hated LEDs. But with TKO, it just got a lot worse. Now we've got miniature stages that's an absolute budget cut, but they like to call it a sport presentation of some sort. Absolutely despise it. And I feel like all credit goes to TKO and the WWE for ruining and taking away the magic of stages. And, TK and AEW is just following through, I guess, I feel like AEW still does sometimes a little bit of a better job, especially with their weekly shows, because they've got some physical aspects on their stage, right? Some physical stuff. But with WWE, it's all LED, like one giant screen, that's it, that's your stage. So I don't like that. I used to love how magical the stages used to be. I still remember how excited I used to be for WrestleMania stages, right? I remember Vince McMahon revealing the WrestleMania 29 stage like it was yesterday. You had the Brooklyn Bridge, and you had the Empire State Building, you had the Statue of Liberty. It was so cool. And, just, it just was terrible then. After that, it was terrible. There have been only a few stages that have been as good. Look at WrestleMania 40. The biggest example of the downfall of stages in wrestling is WrestleMania 40. Look at the WrestleMania 40 stage. I think the stage that we're getting tonight for Forbidden Door is much better than what we got for WrestleMania 40. WrestleMania 40, considering it was 4 decades of WrestleMania, that stage was an embarrassment. It should have never happened. That stage was the worst thing to happen to professional wrestling. WrestleMania 40 stage was terrible. By the way, this match is just picking up some momentum right now.
going round and round.
Wow.
And this is the first time the match has Oliver Baines.
Look at Cameron go at it right now.
Harley Cameron,
Yeah.
the injury we mentioned at the hands of Megan Bayne. Harley would like nothing more than a little bit of payback here tonight. Harley, that little bit of stumble in the ropes, I think, caused Harley.
Oh dear. Cameron goes down hard. By the way, everybody who's watching us for the first time ever, welcome to the show. Welcome to our stream. We are live right now for Forbidden Door. We are going to be live for even Heat Wave, so we're going to be live basically all day long. It's going to be a good day. If you are new to the channel, make sure to hit the subscribe. Join us in the chat. Let's talk as we watch some wrestling today. We got Ricky saying, the one thing I hate about TKO is the crazy ticket price. Brother, there's a lot to hate when it comes to TKO. Ticket price is just for starters, there's a lot. There's a long list. And you know what? I haven't even researched a lot about TKO, and I can tell you there's a long list already. We got Brooklyn Joker. Good to see you, brother. Welcome. He says, Cross is up in GCW Wrestling. That's right. Cross is taking independent bookings. Expensive. He's charging a big price tag, but, you know, he's taking those indie bookings right now. It's true. And with that being said, Queen goes up. Amanada once again. Oh, gosh. She got to go for the tombstone. No way. No way. Oh. Amanada able to get away. Good for her. Good for the queen. And she goes for the cover. And it's a kick out. True says, damn, I forgot about the 4-way TBS title match. And that's right. Yeah, Toni versus Athena is going to be a banger, brother. It's going to be a banger. I hope that it kicks off the main card, honestly. I can't wait for that one. I cannot wait for it. James says, people don't like Dave because he doesn't stroke WWE's ego. Well, that could be one. That could be one reason. But I like Dave. I wouldn't say I like Dave. It's not like a love relationship. I do see when he's, why he's not liked so much because, sometimes the reports are not accurate, but I respect Dave. I've got to say, he's a veteran in the business in his own unique way, and I respect Dave. I do. And that's right, banger after banger. David, indeed, you're right. Absolutely. We got Ricky saying, same AEW. The best stage was All In back in July. That stage was great. That's right, Ricky. They're taking the fight to the stage right now. Meanwhile, Megan Bayne has tagged in herself, and she's here with Cameron once again. Cameron in trouble. Oh, Bayne just tosses her across the ring. Looks like the match is going to be over right here. Bayne once again grabbing Cameron by her hair, getting her up to her feet. Looking to put this to an end, it seems. Oh, Cameron is going to use her mask as a weapon. The referee does not see what's happening right now. Man, she looks so much better without the mask, right? Ricky, you agree with me? I'm going for the cover now on Bayne, but Bayne kicks out. In the nick of time, the match continues. So much better without the mask, right, James? And we got... Masks off, that's right, Ricky. All In was a damn good wrestling. Indeed it was, brother. Indeed it was. And Brooklyn says, did you see my comment about Kenny Omega? Let's see. I could see Kenny Omega turning heel tonight and joining Moxley's fact. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Well, I almost forgot about Willow Nightingale. Oh, dear. Was looking for the tag, but... Megan Bayne kicks her off the apron. Cameron rolls her up for the cover, but Bayne kicks out, and now an elbow strike taking down Cameron once again. And in the ring, we are here with Statlander, who takes out Willow Nightingale, and now we got Bayne taking out Statlander. And yeah, I'm pretty sure Cameron is going to roll her up for the victory. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. There's no way Cameron loses this match. Oh, maybe she does. Damn. You know what? I'll be honest. I was a little bit biased. I like Cameron. I wanted her to win, but okay. Bayne with the victory. I did say that I wanted Bayne's team to win, but you know what? Cameron is great. Without the mask, even greater. So, but good for Bayne. Bayne with the victory right here. Good stuff. That was a fine match. That was a good match. And a good kickoff show. With that being said, we are about 19 minutes away from the main card kicking off. We're done with all 3 matches of the kickoff show. Up next, we've got the main card that is going to kick off in 19 minutes. My eyes so happy to see this match, says Ricky. That's nice, Ricky. Ibushi turns heel with Omega, says true. Okay, let's see.
They're trying to get a word in with the Young Bucks ahead of their lights out steel cage match. This match is unsanctioned, which means as soon as that cage comes down, the lights go off, they come back on, anything goes. The gloves are off, there are no rules. Gentlemen, hang on.
All right, so we're here now with the Young Bucks, who are talking about their upcoming Lights Out match, Lights Out Steel Cage match.
So funny how you live, Rick. Oh yeah, every week, preloaded ice cream truck versions of our song. I saw this stupid thing. You know when that changes?
All right.
That changes tonight. Okay, because it's Forbidden Door. It's a pay-per-view. So tonight, we're gonna play our old song. You're gonna give us a proper nameplate, and you're gonna give us the superstar treatment. Not only that, I got a little assignment for you, okay? The assignment is this. You're gonna find the most dangerous things that you can find in the streets of London. I'm talking thumbtacks, I'm talking nails. There's some right there. I'm talking shards of glass. You're gonna fill up this bag, you're gonna put it underneath the ring, and we'll have a little bit of a surprise for our opponents later tonight in the Lights Out Steel Cage match. And if you don't do this, you saw what Justin Roberts was stupid for. You'll be next. Heads are gonna roll. Get to work. Forbidden Door, baby, let's go.
All right. Young Bucks doing what they do best, bullying people as always. And what else do we have right here? We got Ricky saying, is something AEW not doing, is something AEW does right, WWE does not. AEW got match kickoff shows, WWE does not have matches on the kickoff shows. Got 3 hours boring talk shows. You're right about that, Ricky. And how do you guys feel about WWE now doing away with the press conferences? But I feel that it's a great thing, honestly, because I feel like those press conferences were embarrassing. The kind of questions that the reporters asked the wrestlers were embarrassing. Wait a second. We've got the man of the hour. We got Tony Khan right here. Let's listen in. Tony Khan's here. The man. That's right. Tony Khan right here, guys.
So great to be here for AEW and New Japan Forbidden Door. All of you have made history today for the biggest pro wrestling live crowd in the history of the O2. And now I'd like to turn it over to the head of the Owen Hart Foundation, the one and only Dr. Martha Hart.
Good.
But it's great to be here in the O2. I've been to
You're right, James. He does look like Owen a lot.
but none so amazing as AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling's Forbidden Door. So thank you, Tony, for inviting us and my whole Owen Hart Foundation crew. And I just want to say we really like MJF, but we're going for Hangman tonight. But, like I said, we're going for Hangman tonight. Isn't that right, Oak?
A man of a few words. I like Tony.
So, how's
Look at
everybody
Tony.
doing tonight? And should I ask who you're all going for?
You know, there's one thing about this segment that I like a lot, and I'll talk about it in just a second. But there's one thing that immediately I don't want to make comparisons with the WWE, but there's one thing that immediately strikes to me as so different and so fresh. I'll talk about it in just a second.
Morning, the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Of course, it was a great culmination with great championship matches at Double or Nothing, and we had great challengers at AEW All In, and like you referred to, Martha, at AEW All In, we saw a new AEW World Champion. And the whole build-up and all of it, it was possible, so much of it thanks to you, Dr. Martha Hart, and the Owen Hart Foundation. to both the Hart family, please. And let's hear it for Owen.
Unbelievable news coming out of this tonight to know that we have officially broken the attendance record here at the O2 for any professional wrestling event ever. Unbelievable. Guys, we are just over 10 minutes away from going live on pay-per-view with Forbidden Door. How are we able to watch, RJ?
Tell us, RJ.
If you're in the United States, you can watch Forbidden Door on YouTube. Prime Video. DTV.com. Introduce Tips, Sound Providers, and David Busters.
They're hanging from the
You guys
rafters.
can watch it on YouTube, PPV.com, and of course on Prime. More action continues right here on Zero Hour. The following contest at the 4-1 ball is for the AEW World Trios Championship. Introducing first the challengers, Robbie X, Trelawney, and Clark Connors, Bullet Club, War Dogs.
Okay, so it seems like they're starting early, right? Nice. So we're starting off basically with the trios titles. That's nice. It seems like that was Owens. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that, but the resemblance was striking. But again, I was about to talk about that segment, and what really, made me smile a little bit during that segment is that when Tony Khan was out there, right, with Martha Hart and all that stuff, the one thing that really I felt was so fresh about it was how not choreographed that segment felt. It felt real. It felt organic. When they came out, when Tony was smiling, when he was clapping for Martha, when they had their little hiccups while talking, it felt fresh. It did not feel choreographed. It did not felt super, super tight. It felt nice, and it felt natural. I like that. I like that about Tony a lot because he's as they like to say, he's not great on the mic. I wouldn't say he's not great. I said he's great. He's gotten better on the microphone, obviously, but he just feels on a certain level kind of relatable. He feels a lot more real than the counterpart. So I like Tony. I like Tony. I've grown to like him a lot more. Absolutely. AJ, I love the free show match, especially the women's. I know, Andy. So did I. Absolutely. We got Brooklyn Jerk, by the way, saying, did you see my comment about Jericho? So let's take a look at the comment. I think I missed it. Brooklyn Jerker says, what are your thoughts on Jericho maybe returning to the WWE? I want him to join the Hall of Fame. You know what? I feel like if he does return, a match, two match, maybe a couple more matches, I don't know, but a few matches, and then he retires. I think that's what's going to happen with Jericho if he chooses to return to the WWE, that is. By the way, I had no idea this match was on the pre-show. It's a big match. I probably forgot that this match was actually taking place on the pre-show. The AEW World Trios titles are on the line, guys, and this match is on the pre-show. I don't know how they do it, but they've got, these guys on the pre-show right now, which I think is unbelievable. It's great. The trios titles being defended right now. We got the Ops. We got Bullet Club War Dogs. Should be good. Yes, true, I did. No, I just did not read Brooklyn's comment then, so just wanted to. Let's see. Poor guy. The sound of human body hitting the metal barricade, it's a lot more satisfying than hitting the LED screen. I'll be honest, That's why I like the old school barricades a lot better than those giant LED screen barricades. Another reason I like the old school barricades a lot better is because we don't have room for crazy ass advertisements or commercials on there, unlike we do on the LED screen. So, that's another reason. That's probably a bigger reason, but you know what I mean. We got, James says, I think we could see a hook turn here causing, that's crazy. You think so? Okay, let's see. Let's see. All right.
Maloney and Joe now. Sophie's already mentioned Joe Maloney and Clark Connors will have
Oh, Samoa Joe right there with an elbow strike. Now, Samoa Joe is a guy that I feel is going to be an AEW loyalist forever. I think he's going to be super loyal to AEW. I think he's going to probably, I don't want to see it happen anytime soon, but whenever he hangs up his boots, I think he will hang up his boots as an AEW star. I think so. Let's see.
the Birmingham, England native Drilla Maloney. Now trying to anchor Samoa Joe down as Robbie X tagging in Ox X, the addition to the junior heavyweight component of the Bullet Club War Dogs.
I don't know about you guys, but I hope that we see them retain their titles here tonight right now. Let's see. Definitely wasted Samoa Joe. Brother, true. I feel like the only... Oh, by the way, he missed it by a whole mile. That's crazy. That dive? Samoa just brushed it off. Like, oh, what was that? That's crazy. Wow. That dive was hard to watch. The way he landed. Oh, dear. But anyways, Samoa Joe, the only memorable thing that I can actually recall from his time in the WWE is Great Balls of Fire. That was a terrible name for a pay-per-view. It was a terrible pay-per-view. The match wasn't great, and you're right about that. I mean, they absolutely wasted Samoa Joe. I don't know how they did that. It's hard to do. I mean, it's hard to waste the talent of Samoa Joe. Not just the talent, but also the pure charisma of Samoa Joe. It's a hard thing to do. So kudos to them, for being able to do it. I think it's a very hard thing to do, but they absolutely did manage to waste Samoa Joe. You're right, true, totally right about that.
We can be seeing it here. That's a great call, Excalibur, as Robbie X down. Now up the ropes, Connors.
Clark Connors, if there's anybody that knows the playbook of Kazuchika Okada, it's his former student, Clark Connors.
And it is Connors now, sending Shibata into the barricade again.
And Connors trying to return the favor, and now look at this. Connors powerhouse hug, ate one and took one with authority.
Yeah, that's right, true. But you know what? Karrion Kross doesn't fall under that category. Like, before we even start talking about it, he doesn't fall under that category. I'm sorry. But yeah, anyways, just had to put it out there. Also, Matt Riddle. Did anybody see Matt Riddle, by the way? Have you guys checked him out lately? He's rocking pink hair right now. Pink hair. Gosh, I'm glad that Matt Riddle is finally far away from Randy Orton. He absolutely ruined Randy Orton. I'm glad that he's not anywhere close to him now. The RK Bro thing was terrible. Should have never happened. Alex Windsor is a wife to Will Ospreay. Okay. Yeah, I know, true. I actually, funny enough, I emailed him. I emailed Kross about, his release, and so apparently he's not doing interviews right now, is what I was told. But he will be doing interviews maybe in a couple months. But he's already done the interviews that he had to do for now. So whatever it is. But I did reach out to Kross. He knows me. He's got my number. All right, Orton loves Riddle. Well. I don't know if he still loves Riddle. Riddle looks weird now with the pink hair and stuff. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. Unfortunately, TBS belt isn't leaving Mercedes. They want her to pass. So Mercedes right now has like 9 belts, right? It's great, good for her. But I don't know. It's like too many belts to have at the moment. Really, too many belts. I don't know if having so many belts is good for you or not. I don't know. I don't know if having so many belts is good for the respective promotions or not either. So, let's see. But you're right, Andy. I don't see that belt leaving Mercedes either. I don't see it. Look at your battle right there. Totally unfazed. Took those... chops like an absolute man. I bet it's hell traveling with all of those. It has to be. I mean, good for Mercedes. She's an American citizen, so she doesn't have to go through half the trouble that other people have to through the TSA. But wow, can you imagine if like somebody like me, I was traveling with 9 titles and having to go through TSA each time? It will be a nightmare. So that's the reason why I don't have 9 titles, if you're wondering. But wow, TSA gives me hell anyways. And anytime I want to travel through, it's crazy. It's crazy. All right. Every single time I've flown out of, every single time that I've flown out of JFK, really I've gotten some special treatment from TSA. It's the racist as hell. Yeah. Anyways, we've got Hobbs right here, taking some beating. I'd like to see that too, True. It would be amazing. Just give me Powerhouse Hobbs versus Bobby Lashley. I'll take that very, very happily. I'd like to see that. But a tag team match would be even fantastic. Why not? Yeah, but I totally do not see the titles changing hands tonight. There's no way. Yeah, the titles are absolutely not changing hands, as they should not. Beautiful spine buster. Wait, is the match over for you already, James? Okay. Probably a little bit behind you, but for me, the match is still going on, and I'm hoping that the titles do not change hands or did not change hands. Right now, we have got Samoa Joe. Oh, dear. Is the match over for everybody? Oh, dear, okay. It is over for everybody. If it's going on for me still. Okay. And the Ops have won. Thank you for that, Andy. Thank you for letting me know. So my prediction is right. Thank you, True. True and I are on the same page. Thank you, True. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Now, I'm not watching it on YouTube. I don't know if you guys are watching it on YouTube right now, but I'm not. I'm watching it on my cable. So, yeah, it's a little bit behind. Good stuff. So Samoa Joe's the guy who picked up the victory. Good stuff. Nice. So we're under 1 minute away from the main show kicking off. YouTube, right? Yeah. Okay. So we're starting off the show with a banger. We've got Adam Copeland and Christian Cage who are teaming up after, I believe, 12 years or 11 years, something like that. But they're teaming up for the first time in over a decade. And we are starting off with this match. We got Adam Copeland, we got Christian Cage, who are going to take on the team of Nick Wayne and Kip Sabian. That match is going to kick off the main show. And I like the sound of it. Hell yeah. By the way, guys, TNA finally has a home over here in our country. Actually has found itself a cable TV deal. But still not live, which sucks. Still not live. And we've got Chris here. Good to see you, Christopher. Welcome. And they say, hi, AJ. I'm a big fan of Triangle of Me too, brother. Triangle of Madness. You know, they picked up a big victory here today on the pre-show. Great match. Great match indeed. Welcome, Chris. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. True says, Cope and Cage versus Sabian and Killswitch. Hell yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Nick Wayne has been fantastic. He's been fantastic. AJ, are you doing TNA Watchalong? I would love to, Ricky, but with TNA, the accessibility becomes an issue. But we're gonna be starting off. Hopefully, by God's grace, everything goes well. We're gonna be starting. We're already kicked off the Watchalongs, spree here tonight with these Watchalongs. But we are gonna be here for Monday Night Raw. We are gonna be here for Wednesday Night Dynamite. We are gonna be here for Friday Night SmackDown, and hopefully Collision too. But that's the plan right now. We are starting off the weekly Watchalongs with Raw, Dynamite, and SmackDown. So we're gonna be doing those, and maybe NXT and TNA also down the line, but we're starting off with Raw, SmackDown, and Dynamite right now. Let's see. And True says, oh, Wayne is injured. Okay. Well, that sucks, right? So Wayne has been switched up with Kill Switch. Thanks for letting me know, True. Okay.
In London, at the O2 Arena, no door is forbidden to me, Tony.
The main character and the main antagonist.
The professional wrestling world together like never before in history. Global stars on a global stage. This is Forbidden Door. And now, live from London's O2 Arena, AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling present Forbidden.
All right, guys, the door has been kicked wide open, and the main card is underway now. Should be good. Oh, hell yeah. Wow. London O2, they are loud for Adam Copeland here tonight. Hell yeah. Man, they are loud for Adam Copeland. What an entrance for the man. Love the pyro as well. What a match this is going to be. I mean, they are teaming up Copeland and Christian. They're teaming up after over a decade here tonight. Huge. Huge. And what an entrance for Adam Copeland here. Great stuff. Pretty cool. They are loud. Edge is really getting the rock star treatment that he deserves here tonight, right? He is being welcomed by London really like a rock star. Wow. Wow. Edge is getting a rock star treatment in London. Adam Copeland. Amazing. What an entrance. And now we've got Christian Cage. And these two are teaming up after, like, what? 12 years? Incredible. Incredible. Also, a pretty good ovation here for Christian Cage. That's for sure. And let's take a look at the comments. We've got James saying Team Cope. Oh, Team Cope all the way. Will Beth Phoenix take care of Mother Wayne? Interesting. Interesting thought right there. Team Cope says, Ricky, everybody needs their ass. That's right. Mom Wayne, wow, says Ricky. Okay, all right, James. We're getting a little bit carried away right now. Let's stick to the topic of this match. Team Cope versus Killswitch and Sabian. That's right. This is great. I see you, Ricky. I see you. Okay. Yep. You know, Adam Copeland is great and all, but I know that we know who just stole the show, right? Yeah, stealing the spotlight right now.
Almost have to, one would think, but he looks in phenomenal shape. Does Killswitch, and he's going to be a force in this match. Let's see how Colt and Cage work together. I mean, it should be easy, right? You would think, but it's been a long time.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'm Adam Copeland. I don't know if I trust Christian in this match. I mean, I would let. See, Adam is starting the match. I would have let Christian start the match, and I'd almost force him to kind of prove himself, just to show that he's trustworthy. Because there's not a man in this match that Christian hasn't burned at some point.
Wow, Brian Danielson right now saying that, okay, he's not sure if Christian is still trustworthy yet. Interesting. But I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think that's gonna be a problem tonight. I don't think that Christian Kidd is gonna be betraying Adam Copeland. Absolutely not. With that being said, Sabian looking good. He has to. He's so heavily involved on commentary. I mean, he's got to make his presence felt tonight. True, I agree. I mean, I hope so. I really hope so. And here we are now. Copeland and Sabian playing a little cat and mouse right now. Copeland once again, smart cat, taking out Sabian just like that with the clothesline. We got James saying, can we be seeing the return of Jack Perry, a.k.a. Jungle Boy? Because Killswitch's back to wearing his green outfit again. Interesting. I actually didn't catch that. That is interesting. I wonder. That's an interesting one, actually. Could we be seeing that? How does everybody feel about it? Does anybody expect Jack Perry to return tonight? Or Jungle Boy? I would honestly like Jungle Boy to return tonight, you know? But I don't think that's going to happen. Would Jack Perry ever bring back Jungle Boy? I mean, that would be a big thing to do. I don't see it happening. Nice. Yeah, Nick Wayne's mom looking great indeed, Ricky. Good to see her. He can't go back to Jungle Boy. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna happen, you know. Even though I'd like to see it happening, it's almost, in my mind, I think it's almost gonna be the same as Cody Rhodes going back to Stardust. Maybe not as big, but I think it would still be pretty big. I don't think that Jack Perry would ever bring back Jungle Boy. I think he's way past that now. So yeah.
Setting to success with as a tag team. I don't know. I mean, is that still dwell with inside Christian Cage? I guess we're about to find out.
Oh dear, big ass kick straight to the head of Adam Copeland. Goes down.
With great timing. He timed that perfectly off the rope.
And perfect placement right under the jaw. You know, that's one of the places where it's easiest to get knocked out. And you can see.
I think that was the teeth of Adam Copeland clapping together. That was the sound you heard.
Goodness, watching it in slow motion is even worse.
That says it all, Brian, doesn't it?
And Adam Copeland, like Christian Cage, both men at one point thought their careers were over with. Though they found this
Look at that.
second act, and they found success in this second act. Both men, former TNT
Oh dear.
kill switch.
You see, that's why I like the metal barricades so much better. When you fall, when you hit those barricades, you feel and you see the impact. So much better than those LED screens, really. And Nick Wayne's mom getting in the way of Adam Copeland. Oh dear.
Elevated kick, saving over, kill switch, caught him, and then just powerbombed his own partner into Cope. Of course, the injury to Nick Wayne. Oh, wait a second. Choke slam on the apron by kill switch. The injury to Nick Wayne was caused by when Christian Cage hit the ring.
Ricky, you doing okay over there? Yeah? You're doing fine? Okay, I know. I see those big old eyes, Ricky. I hope you're okay. All right, with that being said, we are back in the ring with Kill Switch and Copeland, and with an elbow strike, Copeland goes down. You know, they're calling it the first match of the pay-per-view, but honestly, I see it as the fifth match, right? We had 4 matches in the pre-show, and they were no less than pay-per-view matches itself. They were great matches, and, you know, I totally see this as the 5th match of the pay-per-view, really. It's been great. It's been a great night or day so far. I'm good, AJ, just drinking some iced coffee. I'm good. Okay, Ricky. Okay.
Yeah, but the way he tagged in kill
That's good.
switch, it was almost like he treated him with the same disrespect that Christian used to treat him with. Great point.
All right, with that being said, elbow strikes here being traded between Sabian and Adam Copeland. And Sabian with an Irish whip here.
Ball in the corner. Cope had it scouted. Cope, you can see, still moving, maybe a step slow from that thrust kick earlier.
Yeah, when you get rocked like that, I mean, it's hard to recover from that.
He also slammed on the apron, not a helpful thing, especially when you have spinal problems like he's had throughout his career.
It's a drop kick. Cope able to kick out, immediately reaching for the tag to Christian Cage, but Kip Sabian doing everything he can to prevent that.
And look at the tag Kip Sabian just did to Kill Switch again.
Yeah, very aggressive tag, and I guess the bullying continues for Kill Switch.
I think what we're seeing is Kip wants to take charge of this crew now that Christian Cage no longer the patriarch.
By the way, Christian Cage, how do we feel about him? I mean, is he really gonna be loyal to Copeland? I mean, he's been of no help to him so far in this match, right? He's done little to really nothing to help Copeland here. What is going on here?
Okay, guys, look at this. Look at Christian on the apron. He's got his hands just resting on the ropes. You know, his partner's in trouble. He's not reaching out for a tag.
Yeah, Christian Cage, he literally seems to be in no hurry. Not concerned even a bit about Copeland, or so it seems so far, right?
Always been
Killswitch ran into that corner, he looked towards Christian Cage. I don't know what that meant. Oh, he comes so close. Reach further. Come on.
Yeah, Christian Cage is not even trying. I don't know how I feel about it. Do you guys think that he's gonna betray Copeland?
Right, exactly.
Kill switch. Side slam. Looks like Kip Sabian may have been busted open by something.
I got my doubts right now, honestly. Oh dear, what the hell? Wow. That was a hard ass tag. Holy crap. That was tough. Christian. Oh, come on.
You deserve it. You deserve all of it. Everything is coming to you.
Kip Sabian well aware of the neck issues, not just Adam Copeland has had throughout his career, but the neck issues.
How did he go so easily get distracted by Nick Wayne's mom? That was okay. It's basically a handicap match right now because Christian is gonna keep getting distracted by Nick Wayne's mom, and Copeland has to defend for himself here. He's gonna fight for himself. Oh! This could be the moment that he was looking for.
Ryan, I call that intentional, don't you? I mean, he was just standing there waiting for Cope to come off the top.
Yeah, I mean, I would think so. I'll be interested to see if Christian's more willing to tag in with Kip Sabian in the ring.
Bloody Kip Sabian trying to prevent Cope from making the tag. Kip sent back.
Oh, finally. Thank you. Finally, Christian's been tagged in. Finally.
Cheap shot on Sabian on the outside for Christian Cage. Walks right into the hand of
Christian Cage is coming in over here hot, right? He's coming here hot. Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm Killswitch, I probably have a lot of pent-up aggression that I want to let out on Christian Cage.
may even think of that long dart into the corner, but
Raheem, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome. Are you enjoying Forbidden Door so far? It's been a good show, right? We are watching the 5th match of the night, or the first of the main card right now. It is Copeland and Christian Cage versus Sabian and Killswitch. And Christian Cage right here. Thank you, Mr. Singh. Really appreciate that. And we've got Christian Cage.
sending Kip Sabian crashing to the floor. Christian Cage with the advantage.
And the action has slowed down a little bit over here, thanks to Christian. But here we are now. Copeland! Now that's what I call a tag team partner, right? At least being of a little bit of help right here. But Cage did nothing as he was standing on the apron. He did nothing. Nice. Beautiful dive to the outside right here by Christian Cage.
You're not kidding. That's something else to take that risk. Jumping over top of the ring post for crying out loud.
Yeah, I would say things are going well for Adam Copeland and Christian Cage, but also there seems to be a lot of dissension with Killswitch and Kip Sabian. There is just definite in here.
Copeland the assist. Christian Cage. Diving headbutt. Now, cover, lateral press. Kill switch out. Barely a 1 count.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot more than that to keep Killswitch down. You're right about it being definite here. The crowds in the UK are just absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, I agree. It's been a good show so far, but you know, the day, in this case, the day is still young, and we've got a long show ahead. We've got a long one ahead of us. Oh dear. Kill switch. Taken down by both Copeland and Christian Cage. 2-on-1. Oh, come on. James, don't spoil it for us, right? Don't spoil it for us peasants who are behind you. Wait a second. Christian Cage.
Christian Cage now trying to deliver the spear.
He ran the wrong way.
Saw kill switch up on the apron, but
All right, Copeland with a spear to kill switch. That was a big ass spear. Now we're left with Sabian and Christian in the ring. It all comes down to Cage now. He better not screw it up. He better not screw it up. Oh, come on. There's no way. There's no way. Come on. Okay, good stuff. Adam Copeland. Ah, nice spear. Oh, thank you. That was a good match, especially a good opener to the main show. That was a sweet match. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. That was good. And we got Raheem saying, I'm looking forward to coming to Philadelphia this week for their 7 shows. Hell yeah. That sounds like a lot of fun. Amazing. Amazing. And we got, oops, sorry. That's okay, James. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But that was a good show. That was a good match, right? Good opener. I thought that Christian had screwed it up, but you know what? Thanks to Copeland, they were able to pick up the victory. Thanks to Copeland. But the fans were having a lot of fun with these two. That's for certain, right? They were having a good time with these two. And I agree, Ricky. Great opener indeed. Nice. All right, so what else do we have here? We've got the TNT Championship match up next. That's right, James. Coming up next right now is going to be a big one for the TNT title. Great first match. Let's keep it going, says Raheem. I agree. And I think the momentum is going to keep going. It's going to keep going forward. We got Andy saying, so how's the match going? Andy, are you not watching it? I thought you were, you only were watching the pre-show. Okay. It was a good match. We had the first match, of course, Adam Copeland and Christian Cage picking up the victory. Pleasure to see them both finally teaming up after so long. Pleasure to see Nick Wayne's, it was good to see the match. It was good to see the match. Yeah. All right, so Fletcher versus Tanahashi. That's got to be the match that is happening right now for the TNT title. And my pick here has got to be, I think it's got to be Fletcher. Even though I want Takahashi to win, I think it's got to be Fletcher for obvious reasons. By the way, we got the one and only Nautic Andrew right here. Welcome, brother. Good to see you. Great seeing you. Welcome. We got James saying, I say doing the Zack Sabre and Nigel match, we'll have the Red Shoes be the referee. Interesting. Let's see. Andy, when you say that, it feels like, can somebody help Andy with like one of those links, the shady ass websites where you can watch stuff? Andy, would you be able to like go to those shady ass websites to watch stuff because you'll be able to watch them over there? Let's see. I don't want Fletcher to win, but I think he's going to win. I do believe very, very firmly that Fletcher is going to pick up the victory here. Yeah, he definitely is going to pick up the victory.
I'm not sure how you pulled this off, Walker. But we are joined here at the English announce desk. Slide like a fox, very stealthily by Walker Stewart, who was placed on his pocket. I didn't even notice. Well, hello. It is the honor of my career to represent both New Japan Pro Wrestling and started here at the Forbidden.
I feel like, James, Andy, I feel like it's so crazy right now, especially for the fans in the U.S. Wrestling is an expensive hobby now. And more than ever, it was always it was always expensive. Let's be honest. But now, it's more expensive than ever. It's true. But yeah, it's you can't say the same for the international fans. Yes, the international fans don't get the merchandise. Yes, they don't get the actual physical events. Yes, they don't get the meet and greets or the opportunity to experience this in person a lot. But they do get access to the shows. Pretty conveniently, and at almost very little cost. So that's one pro of being an international wrestling fan, I guess, right now.
That's working with Don Callis in a nutshell, Brian. Welcome to the show. It's a great pleasure to be out here with Brian Danielson, one of my favorites. You would have been a great member of the Don Callis family.
Yeah, do you know what? As much as I disapprove of some of your methods, I will have to say, since Kyle Fletcher has joined the Don Callis family, he has been something else. I mean, in my opinion, he's the fastest rising star in AEW, and without a doubt, a future AEW World Heavyweight Champion.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Walker, you are very well acquainted with Hiromu Takahashi, the self-styled time bomb. Unpredictable, I think, is the word that best encompasses him.
Well, if there was any word whatsoever to describe Hiromu Takahashi, it's going to be that one. There's a little bit of Forbidden Door history between these two and Hiromu and
That's funny, James. Nah, you can't do that. Tonight we're watching NXT Heatwave. I'm kidding. All right, you're funny. Anyways, here we are now. It is Takahashi right now with us. Chops to the chest of Fletcher. Poor guy. All right, Takahashi right here. Anybody sees Takahashi actually winning the TNT title tonight? Nobody, right? Nobody. Yeah, nobody. Ricky, what are you talking about? I'm already calm. All right.
Hiromu is a dynamic athlete. I've called many of his matches in New Japan, and he is a shockingly agile individual. A high boot delivered by the TNT champion, the Australian Kyle Fletcher, and fans, as announced by the Daily Telegraph in Sydney and the Courier Mail in Brisbane. AEW will be turning down under 2026 for the first time ever. AEW heads to the Kudos Bank Arena in Sydney, Australia for AEW Grand Slam Australia on Saturday, February.
Yes, Andy. We're going to be doing Raw. We're going to be doing Raw. We're going to be doing Dynamite. We're going to be doing SmackDown. So that's the plan right now. Not doing NXT at the moment. Not doing, Collision at the moment. But we're going to be doing Raw, Dynamite, and SmackDown starting this week. So not doing NXT and Collision right away because I don't want to burn myself out too quickly. So we're taking it nice and slow. And once we ease into it, hopefully we're going to be adding more shows. But right now, the plan is pay-per-views, Raw, SmackDown, and Dynamite. That's the plan. All right, let's see.
I mean, he must have changed his training regimen, relatively recently since joining the Don Callis family.
We have a team of specialists that work with Kyle at all times.
All right, with that being said, it is the one and only Takahashi with us. Series of chops once again to the chest of Fletcher. Fletcher once again taking down Takahashi, turning the tables around. Next Sunday is Clash in Paris, right? 31st of August. We are going to Paris. Clash in Paris takes place next weekend. It's going to be a nice show. Logan Paul versus John Cena. One of the matches, one of the main events of the show. Yeah, James. I was wondering if we're going to be eating tonight because you know what? It's like, it's going to be a long show. How many matches do we still have to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're still left with 8 matches, and they're all going to be bangers. They're all going to be long matches. So I think I'm going to be starving for, at least a better part of 4 hours, I think. So after the show is over, I'm going to be eating. And then we're going to be back for NXT Heatwave with James. I hope you're going to be joining us. I hope so, but, let's see. I know who H is going to be picking to win that match next Sunday. It's not Logan. That's right, Ricky. Who would put Logan? By the way, you got to respect Logan Paul. The guy showed up like a couple days after his wedding, right? So that's good for him. Good for him. And a slap to the chest of Fletcher once again. 3 times in a row right here from Takahashi. Fletcher twisting his arm up, lifting him up, and he goes down hard.
So Walker, in your opinion, what does Hiromu need to do here to counter the strength of Kyle Fletcher?
It's always speed, it's always agility, and as we said before, it's unpredictability with Hiromu Takahashi. But that is something Fletcher has faced before, albeit just a few years ago.
Fletcher with a series of knee strikes for Hiromu. Good batter, but Hiromu, nice quick step behind, steps up, work on the run.
See, that's exactly what I was talking about right there, Excalibur. Fletcher didn't have it scouted. Hiromu is going to start that role sometime sooner rather than later.
And for AEW fans, we're seeing Hiromu Takahashi compete for the first time.
No, thank you so much, James. Thank you so much. So, really appreciate it. But right now, don't buy from Pro Wrestling Tees because there's an ongoing issue. I've already emailed them a couple times, but it's like I don't get any payment from them. So that's why I haven't updated their storefront at all with the designs and stuff. I haven't because we're not receiving anything at all from Pro Wrestling Tees. I'm not sure if there's an issue with the transfer, the wire transfer, whatever they do internationally, but I'm not. So right now, don't get anything on Pro Wrestling Tees for me. But James, I always appreciate you, your love, your support, and all of your support. So thank you so much for the love. I see Kyle Fletcher win the AW. But if it helps, if you guys would like to buy any merchandise from WWEshop.com, let me know. Because I do have an affiliate link now with WWE Shop. So if you guys buy anything from my link, you know, I probably should get some commission. So let me know if you ever want to do that. James, I know you're never going to do that. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Let's see. Ricky says, I see Kyle Fletcher win the AEW World title one day if Tony Khan put him, and a good booking as well. Yeah, hope so, Ricky. I mean, Fletcher is good. You know, I just hate to admit it, but he is good. Ricky, I believe it will happen sometime probably next year, says Andy. Yep. I know, Ricky.
It was like an arm trap dragon screw.
Romo able to get Fletcher. Watch out now. To submission, but now Romo moving with speed and purpose.
Takahashi absolutely no-selling Fletcher. By the way, German suplex to Fletcher. Fletcher's world was rocked by the suplex, but he also no-sold it very quickly, got up back to his feet, and body slammed Takahashi right there in the middle of the ring on the AEW logo. And both the men down right now. I hope so, James, because you're not going to believe it. When we first started this YouTube channel, when we first started it, I used to interview a lot of the dark wrestlers. I did like a whole series on Instagram where I used to interview wrestlers who would appear on AEW Dark. And it was a lot of fun doing that series. I loved, listening to their stories, sharing their stories. And all of them were like so excited to show up on Dark, to be on this big platform. These were wrestlers who thought that, it was almost like winning the Money in the Bank briefcase, honestly. It was almost like getting a shortcut into the mainstream, right? It was a blessing for a lot of these wrestlers. Some of them actually got signed. Some of them did not. They're still working hard. But it was an unbelievable opportunity for them to be on Dark, and Dark was fantastic. I did not like it when it was canceled, but I'm happy that there's at least chatter of Dark getting back, because Dark provides a platform to oh, by the way, Fletcher just absolutely destroying Takahashi right there. Big move off the second rope, going for the cover, but Takahashi still kicks out. But, to my point, Dark was much needed. It was a ray of hope in a very dark world of independent wrestling for the up-and-coming talent that is. Because, up-and-coming talent, you barely get booked. But you actually get on Dark, get a big shortcut to the mainstream, possibly, getting your name out there. It's a great opportunity. So Dark was fantastic, and I hope they bring it back. I really hope so. I've made some very good friends with wrestlers who appeared on Dark earlier, and just how happy. I still remember how happy all of them were, when they actually got to be on the show. It was great. Yes, Ricky, that's true. I've been featured on Fox once, that's true. And I would love to see Collision be moved to Thursday, says James. I don't know, James, have you heard about the chatter? I mean, I would love to see Collision get moved as well to Thursdays, but have you heard about WWE trying to move TNA to Wednesdays to go up against Dynamite? I mean, petty, very petty. Only problem I have is Dark. AEW Dark was only 2 or 4 minutes. It's not good, just boring, waste, only 2 minutes. Well, yeah, but you're not going to believe it, Ricky. Even those 2 minutes or 4 minutes, they mean a lot to those independent wrestlers who, see no hope, or, it's a big ray of hope for those people to get that platform even for a couple minutes. Is a big deal for them. It's a big deal for them. Yeah. By the way, Fletcher absolutely toying with Takahashi right now. Series of elbow strikes. Takahashi trying to no-sell them, but eventually he does. Oh, wow, look at that. a kick out at 1 right now, and he's still laughing. The guy is still laughing. He's no-selling as much as he can. He's no-selling Fletcher. Poor guy. He's trying to no-sell Fletcher, but still can't help but stumble and fall down on the apron. We got Ricky saying it's nothing reporting AEW's Women Collision on Thursday. TNT, they have NBA TV rights, I see.
Kind of got that smile on his face. He's out of his mind, Brian. That's what it is.
I got my doubts right now, Rick, Andy. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't put my money on MJF, honestly. I mean, I've got, oh my goodness. It seemed like Fletcher is going to go for the suplex on Takahashi, but Takahashi somehow able to use his own weight to pull himself down on the floor as they were on the apron, ultimately leading to Fletcher's head bouncing off the apron. I don't know if he's bleeding right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was. That was a hard impact on the apron. And now with a clothesline turning him 360-degree before he falls down to the mat, he goes for the cover on Fletcher, but Fletcher still kicking out at 2.5. That was a crazy turn of events, a crazy, crazy maneuver right there. The way he just used his weight to pull himself down on to the floor, leading to Kyle Fletcher's head bouncing off the apron, the edge of the ring. That was hard. Hope he doesn't win. I want Adam Page to retain. Yeah, I hope so too. And I think I don't know if MJF will win. I don't know if MJF. I don't know. I mean, I probably shouldn't say this, but I don't know how committed MJF is going to be to wrestling moving forward. He did an interview, a random impromptu interview on the street with TMZ, where he was asked if he would be pursuing more movies. And MJF said that he's taking acting and movies as seriously as he does wrestling, and he will be taking up more projects, film projects. So I don't know how committed he's going to be to wrestling. Let's see. I hope that he will be. I hope so, but let's see. And with that being said, by the way, has everybody seen that Gilmore 2 film? It seems like everybody but me. I haven't, but I've heard a lot of people talk about it. With that being said, cover once again on Fletcher. Fletcher kicking out at 2 right there. Wow. It's pretty certain that was going to be it, but the guy still kicks out. The match is still on. If the TNT Championship match is so long and there's so much back and forth for the TNT title, you can only imagine what the rest of the card is going to look like. All right. Fletcher running over. Oh dear, big kick to the back of the skull of Takahashi. This has got to be it. This has got to be lights out for Takahashi right now. It's got to be over. Fletcher, that was hard to watch. That kick to the jaw was hard to watch. Once again, Takahashi no-sells it once again. Somehow goes for a roll-up. Fletcher kicks out. This Takahashi guy's got to be some kind of an alien, really. Fletcher picks up the victory as he should have. That was crazy. I don't know how this guy Takahashi was no-selling a lot of those moves. That was crazy, but eventually had to give up. With that being said, Fletcher still victorious. By the way, James, I'm pretty sure this match must have been over for you like 5 minutes ago, right? You just waited for me, didn't you? But thank you, James. All right, TBS 4-way up next. Thank you for that, James. I'm pretty sure you were waiting for me. Thank you. That's really nice of you. We got Andy saying, I've seen it. It was decent, especially Becky Lynch appearing was better than MJF. Just my opinion, says Andy. Okay, Andy. Okay, I take that as an unbiased opinion. True, MJF is a CMLL champion. He wants to be referred to as CMLL World Champion. I like that. He's the light champion. He wants to be referred to as the world champion. You're right, True, but you're right that MJF, he is good enough being the CMLL light champion. Doesn't need to be the AEW world champion as well. Yeah. All right. Where did that go? This one's going to be a badass match, right? We got CEO. We got 4-way right here for the TBS title. This truly is a Forbidden Door match, right? We got 4 women right here, each from a different promotion. Yeah, everybody wants to be like Moné, but not everybody can be Moné, and certainly not MJF, right? Not MJF. Bozella's gonna be fun to watch in this match for certain, right? She's big. She's big. By the way, there is a certain basketballer. She plays for the WNBA. Let me see if I can find her name. Yeah, there she is. Kalani Brown. So Kalani Brown is a WNBA basketballer who, I don't know if you guys can see it right behind me right here. Kalani Brown is a WNBA basketballer. She stands at 6 feet 7 inches, and she was reached out by the WWE recruit on Instagram. And yeah, right here, as you can see. So they reached out to Kalani, and they said that they see her as a great fit for the brand, and they want to reach out to her for a tryout. Kalani Brown, from my understanding, has not expressed interest in joining or doing a tryout for the WWE. Yeah, she's solely a basketballer right now, but who knows? We could be seeing a 6 feet 7 inch tall woman in the WWE one day, or AEW, but just think of it. Think of it. And we've got ICW loves to get Bozilla. I know Bozilla is going to be outstanding. Bozilla is a wild name, says True. It is a wild name. That's true. Honestly, I want to see her win this match, but, you know, I don't see the title change hands tonight. I think the title stays with Moné. I don't see it going to any other promotion, especially not the, the TBS title. I don't see it going to any other promotion. It stays with Moné. I think so. Bozilla versus Megan Bayne, book it. I like that. I like the sound of it already. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
She's obviously learned a lot from her father. Her father, Altherman, the German professional.
I know, James. She is good. And, it's hard not to notice Bozilla. She absolutely towers everybody that she's in the ring with. Persephone. What a name that is, right? Persephone. Ricky, you doing okay? Yeah, you're doing all right? Okay, Persephone making her way out. That's right. What a name that is, Persephone. I know what you meant by fine now, brother James. I know what you meant by fine now. Okay, the mask is off. Oh my god, this entrance. What are you talking about? Moné? Her entrance? Okay, let's see.
Persephone's strategy here, because typically in Mexico, she's the strongest woman in the ring. But in this match with Bozilla out here,
So Brian Ilson said that Persephone is the strongest woman in Mexico. That's a big statement. Now let's see what does Moné have in store for us as she enters up next. Looks like she's got something special. The CEO, I guess, is now the queen. She's got the queen's guards with her anyways. And look at those titles. You gotta love the titles. Ah. The guard in front forgot to hold it up, but that's okay. And here we are, the CEO, the queen, Moné, with all her 9 titles. There is only one, and she's certainly not losing tonight. That's pretty damn cool. That was a cool entrance. Look at the Queen's Guards, by the way. Yeah, they're marching along. Did anybody catch that first guard who was standing first in line? Like he forgot to hold up his title? That was funny. That was funny. That's okay. That's me. Like if I was one of those guards, that I would do something like that. Like I always screw up. Okay. We got Andy's not happy to see Mercedes. I can see that. We got their carrying her titles, indeed true. 10 years ago, Mercedes Moné had a great match in TakeOver history versus Bayley. Absolutely, Sergit, that's right. There she is. She is here indeed. Mercedes Moné, the CEO. Oh dear.
she definitely has the home field advantage here. I think the negative for Mercedes, the real problem that Mercedes has gotten herself into is that she doesn't have to be pinned to lose her TBS championship.
The CEO. More submitted title I guess. At the first
Sorry, I was posting the video on Instagram. What did I miss? Oh, Bozilla, okay. No surprise here. Bozilla is dominating the match very early into it. We got Andy saying, "AJ, I'm gonna live by the word. If I don't have anything nice to say about her, I'm not gonna say anything." Okay, all right. That's a noble thing to do, Andy. You're more noble than I am because I've never got anything nice to say about Matt Riddle, but I say it. So you're more noble than I am, I guess. We got True over here saying, "Why does Vincer look like British Lolita?" Okay, I gotta pay attention to that. We got HRE drinking green tea now. That's just water for me. I mean, I don't need green tea. I mean, when you've got a show as good as, Forbidden Door, you don't need green tea. You don't need green tea. Bozilla looking good, by the way. What if Saraya comes back to beat Mercedes for the TBS title? I would be open to that. By the way, what even is Saraya doing right now? What is she? Is she trying to take some time off for herself? What is her plan? It's like you just don't hear about her, right? You see her post and stuff here and there, but it's been quite a mystery about her next move. She did tease something with WWE. I thought, okay, she's gonna end up over there, but I don't know what's happening with her really. It's been interesting. Right, let's see. By the way, we've got... Oh, she's podcasting. That's right. By the way, we've got my brother, the wise man, Jonathan, right here. Welcome, brother Jonathan. Great seeing you. Great seeing you. Welcome. Okay. All right. Saraya has her YouTube channel. She does. Okay. Good stuff. Good for her. Good for her. All right. What do we have here? I see. That's nice, Andy. That's nice. By the way, Bozilla just walking in the park right now with Moné up on her. Smashing Moné in the corner. I need to take a better look at Winston because I want to see that Lita resemblance. I haven't been able to catch much of her. Let's see. I think it'll happen. I do feel so. And honestly, I know it's probably not going to happen anytime soon. Probably will take time. But what a great PR move is it going to be for Brock Lesnar to help launch his daughter into the industry. All the negativity around Brock Lesnar, all of that scandal, people are going to forget about it once he steps in, maybe after he retires, and helps launch his daughter into women's wrestling. I mean, Brock is going to be a saint to the wrestling fans, I'm telling you. It's probably going to happen. It's probably going to happen. It was wonderful seeing Ala down on AEW TV last night. Oh, she looked great. I agree, Andy. It was good seeing her over there. It's good to see her finally getting that opportunity, right? Or getting that, I would say, appreciation that she didn't get in the WWE. That's for sure. She did not.
Looking for a strike, but it was Mercedes that struck first. Now Mercedes arm drag. There's something up in the corner, though. Mercedes.
Now, Mercedes Moné is celebrating a bit too early over here, is she not?
Mercedes comes through. T. Harris attempted. No. Pulls through the roll up and Windsor comes in. 1, 2. Persephone. A crucifix. 2. No. Back and forth pinfall attempts. Windsor. We've seen her use that sharpshooter to great effect, but Mercedes for the moneymaker, but instead Mercedes sits down. Pinfall. 2. No. Persephone. To Bozilla there. Breaking up the pinfall.
That was almost it.
And now bear hug.
Now, Bozilla is great. I would not be surprised if next year we're watching Forbidden Door and Bozilla is an AEW star. I would not be surprised if that were to happen. Bozilla is good. There's no denying that. She's probably been stealing the spotlight here tonight. She is good. And as far as Windsor is concerned, pretty good. I haven't been able to see the... Oh, by the way, whose fake eyelash is that? It's probably Bozilla's, right? Did you see that eyelash up on her forehead? Yeah, not where it belongs for certain. But okay, we've got Mercedes makes me skip her matches. Same result. She wins unless there are tag matches, says Andy. Andy, you got a good point there. this is a good match, but you know what? At the end of the night, I feel like the result has got to be the same. CEO is going to retain Mercedes Moné. Is still going to be the TBS champion. I do think so. Bazilla, by the way, taking out Persephone. Oh, I forgot how to pronounce her name. Persephone, right? Persephone, or whatever they call her. It was an interesting name and an interesting pronunciation. And here we are now, Moné. Wow. Somehow taking down Bazilla. Beautiful dive on Bazilla, taking her down, going for the cover. But both women, Windsor as well as Persephone, come in and break the cover. Persephone, thank you for that, Andy. Really appreciate it. Relax, Andy. There's a plan for Mercedes' downward spiral. Well, imagine if she starts losing all the titles one by one, and all the dominoes keep falling and falling and falling, and they fall apart for Mercedes Moné. How would that be, Andy? Would you like that? I think you'd like that. Okay. And here we are. We got Andy saying, yeah, true, but not soon enough. That's the problem, right? And here we are now. We got Bazilla, who I think is going to be taking out all three women at the same damn time. Probably going to be carrying all of them. Wow. Somehow, Windsor was the woman who got the better of all three women right there. She took out everybody, including Bazilla. Windsor somehow did it. She took out everybody. And we got James saying, yeah, they need to protect Alex. There might be a future Osprey in that body. I know, brother. I know Windsor is doing something tonight. But that was risky. That was risky. Andy says, I would throw a party.
Just weeks into her AEW career, she could be on the verge of claiming the TBS championship from Mercedes Moné, but Persephone, the role.
I know, true. I know. But how cool would it be if Alex were to win this match here tonight, which I don't think is going to happen. I think it'd be crazy. I don't think it's going to happen. I think she's the ultimate underdog of this match, but it would be nice. And Mercedes has got both Persephone as well as, actually that's Bazilla, as well as Alex in the submission hold. Oh, that wasn't Bazilla. That was, okay, Persephone. Okay. Bazilla is down right now, nowhere to be seen. And it's Windsor running over to the ropes, rebounds, taking out both Persephone as well as Moné. They both go down. And Alex Windsor, the only lady standing in the ring at the moment. Bazilla nowhere to be seen. She's down and out ringside. And this is going to be a mistake. It's overconfidence at play right now. Windsor. Too much for her to handle, really. Yeah, too much confidence. She's got a submission on both Moné as well as Persephone. But we got Bazilla stepping on their hands so they don't tap out. And Bazilla now taking out Windsor from behind. And that's something I did not know, brother. I had no idea that Osprey was even married. Good for him. All right, so Persephone, she takes out Windsor. Bazilla takes out Persephone. Oh dear, Bazilla is going. I believe she's gonna go for a moonsault. Is she gonna go for a moonsault? That's crazy for a lady of her size to go for a flawless moonsault like that. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Wow. That was nice. That was very well done. She went for the cover, but Moné came in with the rescue, breaking up the cover. Now the only women standing in the ring right now, it's Bozella and Mercedes Moné. And Moné doesn't look too confident right now. Look at that. Just 21 years old. Yeah, that's crazy. But you can tell, right? She's got that baby face, right? So, nice. Wow. I think she's an absolute star. I really would not be surprised. I would be surprised, actually. The right thing to say would be I would be surprised if she doesn't get signed by AEW anytime soon. I think she will. She's been fantastic here tonight.
Mercedes has proven a lot tonight, guys. She's overcome Bozilla.
I mean, she has thus far, Brian. But it's still anyone's match, I think, as Windsor.
And Windsor is trying to... Oh, that's crazy. She must be dreaming. She tried to hit Bozella with the German suplex. Couldn't do it. But Bozella obviously obliged happily, taking her out with the German suplex instead. And now Windsor. I think Bozella is laughing at Windsor for even attempting a German suplex on her. Yeah, that's right. Raise his edge. I wonder who's going to do it. Oh, dear. Clothesline to Windsor. Windsor goes down.
The more you burn daylight, the more you give the champion a chance. See, I think it was a mistake by Bozilla there to not cover after that clothesline.
Look and take every opportunity you have to try to pin an opponent. It's just 3 seconds away from claiming the TBS championship from somebody who, quite frankly, has been dominant in AEW's first set foot in this company in Mercedes Moné.
Yeah, and she had the ring.
I really cannot believe how far behind James I am tonight. It's crazy. Wow. Slap to the butt right there from Persephone. Oh dear, raises edge from Persephone to Bozella. I don't know how she did it, but she did it. You cannot count her out. What a fantastic, fantastic power and strength right there from Persephone. That was incredible. That raises edge was fantastic. You're right, James. You're right. Moné. Code breaker.
Breaks up the submission hold. And now the pinfall, the high stack. Persephone.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you. Took me a minute, right? Oh, wow. Moné, beautifully done right there. Go for the cover, and she gets it. Wow. Thank you, James, for not spoiling it, for being so patient. But wow, Moné, as expected, is victorious, but that was a hard-fought battle. I feel like there were points in the match where I felt that, wow, what if she actually loses this match? Because, you know, all 4 women actually were fantastic. I thought at the start of the match, I thought Windsor was maybe the underdog, but no, she did pretty well in her own right. She did well. Bozella, without a doubt, was an absolute spotlight stealer, and Persephone, I think I said her name right again. Persephone was just fantastic. The razor's edge from Persephone to Bozella was unbelievable. And overall, great match. Same result, I know, Andy, but great match. I loved it. It was a good match. Anyways, coming up next is going to be a big one. We're going to be seeing one of my favorite wrestlers, Zack Sabre Jr. He's going to be in action against McGuinness. And this one's going to be for the IWGP Championship. All right, we got... She retains. That's right, James. Zack is going to be in action up next. One of my favorite wrestlers. Let's see. Damn good matches. True, I agree. Daniel Garcia heel turn is next. I think I can agree with that. I do think so. Yeah. I don't see Zack dropping the title, and I feel like Garcia turning heel will be one way to do it. I agree. Anyways, how many matches do we have still left? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bangers yet to go. Obviously, we got Swerve in action against Okada. It's gonna be a big one. We got Page versus MJF, another big match right here. Zack obviously in action right now in a few minutes. Then we've got Toni Storm, who's going to be taking on Athena, a big one indeed. True, cannot wait for it. We got this match, which I don't even know if it's going to close the show or if it's going to be a middle of the show, because I don't know how do you follow this match. I mean, the lights out steel cage match, it's got to be a tough act to follow. So, very excited about this one, obviously. And then we've got the AEW World Tag Team titles being defended in a three-way also taking place. So, all in all, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 big matches yet to come. Obviously, the first of the 6 right now. So, we're halfway through the card, including the kickoff cards. We're halfway through them. Cage match closes. I mean, I'm not surprised, True. You know, even though if it's not like, you know, a championship match or, you know, a world title match, still, the absolute carnage that it's going to leave behind. Number one, it's going to be a tough act to follow. Number two, they're going to break the ring in half. So, you know, it makes sense for it to be the last match. It makes sense. You got Toni versus Athena. Could be a show stealer. I agree, Andy. I agree. I've got high hopes with that match.
You know, Johnny, when you were world champion, you were untouchable. Yeah, but everyone is vulnerable. That's right. Now you're getting it. The Forbidden Door. Do it again.
That was sweet. That was sweet. Nigel, obviously the hometown hero. Yeah. So, if Garcia is turning heel, he's got to get some nuclear heat from this London crowd. That's for certain. After all, Nigel is the hometown hero here tonight. True, I think you're onto something right now. I feel like Garcia is probably going to turn heat. It's a great night for him to do so. If you just show up, Danielson is getting involved. Yeah, I hope he does get involved. I really hope so. Ospreay's last match should be a great match. Well, let's see. Andy, I mean, definitely one thing's for certain. This has got to be the last one before he goes under the knife, right? Let's see.
Well, much like the greatest rock and roll band of all time, Oasis, enjoying a resurgence around the world. Is this the second act that Nigel McGuinness has been looking for? His biggest opportunity to date. Coming in his hometown of London, England. There we see place for Johnny Saint.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. Just 1 second. Just give me a second. Sorry, I'm back in time, guys. Just as the bell rang, I'm back. All right. Sorry about that. I hope you enjoyed my empty chair. Okay. And here we are.
Congratulations. As even though I question his choice of representation joining the Don Callis family, Konosuke Takeshita, the Alpha, defeating evil literally and figuratively to win the tournament. So,
There's a big conversation to have about that regarding AEW, New Japan, and DDT. Konosuke Takeshita contract between those three organizations. Zack Sabre Jr., if he makes it past Nigel McGuinness, has to look toward a man like Konosuke Takeshita as potential next challenger in New Japan Pro Wrestling's landscape. But the landscape of New Japan will change substantially if Nigel McGuinness pulls this one off tonight.
absolutely not.
Flawless. Great exchange between the two. Look at that. But Nigel is loving. He's loving the fan support right now. All right.
I think I'll try something a little different from Nigel and not bury him for the entire match.
Yeah. Nah, you know what, Andy? John Cena is enough for me. When I leave, John Cena shows up. So that's why you can't see him. All right. With that being said, Zack Sabre, look at that way. Did you see the way he slipped out of that headlock? That was interesting. That was, and I like how Brian called it a scientific way to get out of the headlock. That's the way I usually get out of my bed. So, you know, I did not know I used to get out of my bed in a scientific fashion, but now I feel quite scientific. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, thank you.
Nigel is very tactical with everything he does. You see him when he comes on commentary. He has a list of jokes.
All right.
He has the things when he comes to the ring, he has a game plan, a very specific game plan. When you wrestle Zack Sabre Jr., look at him wrestle now. Look at it. He's just ripping. This is when he's in his element. He will surprise you. And look at that wrist lock.
And Brian Danielson is so good on commentary. Like I'm just starting to realize that this guy is good on commentary. Like he can sell me a hot dog as a burger, and I'd probably buy it as a burger. That's how good Brian is, or at least he sounds good right now. Pretty nice. Still, I like him better in the ring. Anyways. So very technical start to the match as expected. Slow pace, technical, nice and sweet.
Do you see what Zack Sabre Jr. is doing here? I think it's very important for Zack Sabre Jr. to keep Nigel McGuinness grounded in this match. Nigel McGuinness is not just good at technical wrestling. He also has an incredible lariat. And so that's one of the things that if I'm Zack Sabre Jr., I want to keep Nigel McGuinness on the ground. Like he is
We got Rummet here. Rummet, welcome. Goldberg tonight debut. Well, I guess we're a couple, or maybe a couple decades late here because Goldberg made his debut and he retired. So, yeah, I don't think Rummet, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, Rummet. Great seeing you. But, you know, Goldberg debuting in AEW, I don't think it's going to happen. I think he's retired for good. I don't think Goldberg's showing up. You know, Goldberg coming to AEW is I don't know if fans will take it well either. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. Danielson is gonna. You're right, True. You're right. You can tell that he sounds like he's gonna do it, right? He sounds very excited about this match. Robert, I love the optimism. I love it. Robert says Moxley is going to have his last match in AEW tonight. Then he's going to join Roman Reigns in Clash in Paris. I like that, Robert. Nice. That's a nice fantasy booking right there. We got... Unless Tony Khan offers him a proper retirement run. Or you know what? Maybe not a run, but a proper retirement speech. I guess that's what he's looking for right now because that was terrible. By the way, I don't know if it's a TKO thing or a WWE thing. I don't know who to blame, but look, I've got a problem with. I don't know. This is not a time to talk about it right now, but I've got a problem with Cena's retirement show because. Oh, by the way, Ramit has just subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Ramit. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the family of Wrasslinews on YouTube. Thank you. Appreciate that. But I've got a problem with John Cena's, the way that they're sending him off on set, but via Saturday Night Main Event, because I was hoping that they would dub the event at least after Cena, like they would call it the Cena Farewell Show or something like that. But instead, it's Saturday Night Main Event. I find it weird because even the Shield, they got their own farewell show, a special show dedicated to the Shield when Moxley was leaving WWE. Even he even Shield got a farewell show dubbed after themselves. Cena's not going to get it. Goldberg didn't get it. So I find that a little bit odd. I'm not sure if I should be blaming TKO for it or, or who to blame, but I find it really weird. Thank you, Ramit. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Cena's retirement turn has been a waste so far. This is true. Yeah. I know. It's been, it's nice to see him having his old retirement tour, but you're right. All this retirement tour has meant to me is really has been new shirt every single time that he shows up, and it's the heel run, which was basically half his retirement tour, was a total waste of time and a waste of dates. What's left of it, I don't know, because we're starting off with a Logan Paul match, so I don't know. So let's see. I hope it gets better and up and above from here, but you're right. It's not been the greatest retirement tour. It's not been the greatest retirement tour. Let's see. Any debut tonight or return Jimmy Hayter or Jack? Look, I love Hayter. I'd love to see Hayter, on screen, but doubt it. I doubt it. What do you think, Ramit?
Zack Sabre Jr. found inspiration in Nigel McGuinness. He found inspiration from Johnny Saint and Marty Jones. That through line of technical wrestling going all the way through to Billy Robinson of all people. I mean, this is a match for technical wrestling fans tried and true. And even more so.
There's an opening for Nigel McGuinness.
I hope so, true. Any day with Hayter is a good day, so why not, right? Why not all out? Would be nice. And here we are. Zack Sabre sent chest first into the turnbuckle, and he goes down hard with an elbow strike. Thank you, Ramit. Really appreciate that. Thank you. And Andy says, agree, true. So hopefully Hayter at all out. I hope so. Fingers crossed. With that being said, Nigel down. Zack trying to get back up to his feet over here. Yeah, both of them back to their feet very quickly. And Nigel seems like he's still got the upper hand. Oh, did you? Oh, so you're new to the channel. Okay. We have another, a friend of ours whose name is also Ramit. So he shows up on our channel. So I thought you were the same person. Thank you, Ramit. You're new to the channel. Thank you. Really appreciate you being here. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Right. Interesting.
Yeah, he sure does. I know there's a lot of animosity between me and Nigel, but I've got to be honest, I'm rooting for him in this match.
Apparently not a two-way street then.
I agree, true. Totally agree with that. Yeah.
Referee Stephon Smith is
Yeah.
watching this one closely, but Zack Sabre Jr. Talk about
He's still trying to help him.
It's the difference of what we talk about between chess technical wrestling and freelance jazz artistry. The way Zack Sabre Jr. is well described, technical wrestling in his style.
Yeah, the improvised jazz on display, and Garcia getting an earful from Stephon Smith.
Wow. Garcia really got a scolding by the referee right there. He doesn't look very happy about that, does he? Yeah, he got embarrassed by the referee.
Three competitors in that technical spectacle that was won by Nigel McGuinness.
See, this will be an
Yeah, seems like that, Roman. Yeah, right, true. True said that as well, that Garcia probably could be turning heel. Let's see. Uppercut right here from Nigel to Zack, and Zack returning the favor. Oh, we do have blood? Is that right? We have blood? Okay, if I were to take a guess, I think Nigel is the one to bleed. I think so. Just throwing a guess out there. I think it's got to be Nigel. I think so. Oh, maybe I was. I knew I was gonna be wrong. Okay, it's Zack. Zack has busted open, bleeding from his nose right now, and the uppercuts proved to be a bit too much for Zack. It's saying Zack stumbling a little bit, but trying to stay on his feet over here. And once again, another uppercut right here from Nigel. And Zack now down to a knee over here. Zack trying to get back up, and he does get back up to his feet over here. Another uppercut. And Nigel returned the favor. These two are trading punches straight to the jaw over and over again. Yep. Nice. Look at that.
I don't think this is a great strategy for Zack Sabre Jr. Like I said, he's going to do better if he takes Nigel down to the mat.
Go for the cover. A roll up. And Nigel kicks out. Now roll up a backside right here on Zack, and Zack kicks out once again.
Zack escaping the pinfall and escaping with his championship, at least for the moment. Oh, both men. A similar idea. Both men. And the left cutter special on target for Nigel McGuinness. It could be over here. The cover made. Zack again with the escape.
All right.
Nigel McGuinness has not won a career singles matchup since the year of 2011. Talk about a career ascension, a resurgence unlike any other if he wins IWGP Gold tonight.
I don't like the way Zack Sabre Jr.'s head hit the mat after that.
You're gonna like that even less.
Nigel swinging for the fences, too. Oh.
But see, this is one of the areas Zack Sabre Jr. has really improved upon since the first time I met him in 2008, is that he has become much more resilient.
And also, Brian, Zack has been competing regularly. I mean, he's just coming off. Wait a second. The crucifix is in tight, and Nigel able to escape. Competing regularly, so he has those reps inside the ring. I mean, not just as
Let's see. Rummet says that Goldberg is going to show up tonight. I don't think that we can trust social media a lot, so I don't think that Goldberg shows up. But interesting thought. Definitely some fantasy booking going on over there, I feel. But one can only hope, I guess, for Goldberg debut. That's right, true. That's right. And Zack now.
Incredible mobility. Oh, and into the triangle choke.
the triangle as Zack Jr. was able to extricate himself from that hold. Now Daniel Garcia.
What's Daniel Garcia doing?
Garcia's pushing too many buttons here tonight.
He's chirping with referee Stephon Smith, but meanwhile,
Did Nigel just break Zack's finger?
very well could have.
Oh, if he could move his finger, I don't think it's broken.
Oh, face to face with Garcia now.
Nigel up on his feet and Saber to the ropes. Wait a second.
You know, if he does win, it's going to make everybody happy. And also, on top of it, true, food for thought. No titles change hands tonight so far, right? There's been 0 title changes. So, you know, for a title change and also something that would get a huge pop from the crowd, this could be it. So, you know, you're not wrong to think about it. Actually, you're not wrong to think so. Nigel winning wouldn't be very unlikely. He would win and he would get a very good pop if he does win. That's right, Nigel. That's right, Rummet. Yeah, Nigel definitely got to be. Daniel Garcia definitely there to play some games tonight. Wow. That match got over in a very unceremonious way, I must say. I was expecting a lot more, you know, for the match to conclude. But the way it just got over, a very sudden, very abrupt. I was expecting a lot more, you know, towards the end of it, at least. But okay, nice, good old-fashioned technical wrestling bout there. Nice match. The ending, though, fell a little bit flat. Maybe my hopes were a little bit high. I was hoping for a bit of drama, some heel turns, or maybe, you know, a Nigel victory, as we talked about it earlier. But Zakia ends with a roll-up. And James says, I thought the shoulder was up, you said, right? Yeah, the shoulder was up, says James. Let's see. I thought so too. It felt like it. It definitely felt like it. But anyways, what can we do? The truth is that Zach is still walking out with the championship. That's right, Rummet. That's right. Pathetic Matt says Rummet was not a fan. You're right, true. All of our theories, they went down the toilet tonight. This was a good old-fashioned technical match. You can expect nothing less from both Nigel and Zach. Good match. But let's see which match is going to be up next. We got 5 more big matches yet to come. Of course, it's going to be Okada, Swerve Strickland, Page, MJF, Toni Storm, Athena, and obviously the Lights Out Steel Cage match and the Tag Team Championship match, which I think could be the next one. I feel like we could be getting the Tag Team title match up next. I think so. Garcia's still not a heel. Still not a... Yes, Isla Dawn is an AEW Rummet. You're right about that. She did show up on Collision, and I feel like she's going to get signed. She's not signed already. I think she's going to get signed.
We thank you for being a part of Forbidden Door. And tonight, you are part of the largest pro wrestling crowd ever in the O2. 18,992 fans. Thank you very much for tonight. Many great matches still to come.
That's got to be a record, right? 18,992. Pretty big. Close to 20,000, 19,000 people live at Forbidden Door. Pretty nice. Very nice. What in the world is going on right now? Oh, the ladies are still brawling in the back? Wow. Wow. They're still during the match, they did get to the ramp, right? They started brawling in the ramp, but then we went back to the action in the ring. So they're still brawling from that time till now. Like, there's been like so many matches from them till now. That's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, now remember, they were brawling on the ramp before the camera cut back to the ring, so these two have been going at it since then. Yeah, wow. You're right, True. This can only mean one thing. It's gotta be blood and guts. Ricky, you doing okay over there? I know you. I know you like what you see right now. We got James saying, "Give me a big glass of haterade." Hell yeah, James. Hell yeah. Oh, me too, brother. Wow, the spider. Is that? No way. She's back. She is so back. And it's so good to see her. Hell yeah. And Jamie Hayter's aura is unmatched. So cool. Oh, me too, True. Me too. So good to see Jamie Hayter back. Oh, she's so back. Hell yeah. We gotta get a women's blood and guts match, are we not? I really hope we do. I really hope so. Hell yeah, she's back. Oh yeah, she's back. Nice. Yeah, I gotta say, this is good. This is good. Jamie Hayter is just so likable. It's like I don't know if I've ever come across anybody who doesn't like Jamie Hayter. She is liked, universally liked. She's great. Yeah, true. You're right about that. James says tag team championship time. That's right. It's gonna be good. And I don't expect. By the way, guys, no titles have changed hands tonight so far, and I don't expect the titles to change hands even in the next match. I think we're going to be seeing a successful retain in the next match as well. Yeah. Roman says that Jamie Hayter is better than Toni Storm, Saraya combined. And that's a statement. Put them in a triple threat match and I'll decide, I guess, right? Let's see. I'm sticking with the syndicates. It's true. I agree. I agree. And we got Roman there thinking if it's going to be the FTR. FTR winning would have been nice, but I have to go with the Syndicate as well. No titles have changed hands thus far. I think they're going to follow suit with this one, and the Syndicate are going to retain. I think so. And True here with the Swerve saying, but I can see FTR winning. Okay. Just when I went with True's prediction, he's yeah, okay, good. All right, let's see. But I'm gonna stick with the Syndicate. Jamie Hayter is wonderful, says Andy. I agree with that. She is fantastic. She is indeed fantastic. All right, let's catch up on the comments once again. Sorry about that, guys. Was handling the Instagram business. We got True saying if TR wins, they will pin Bandido. I agree. Syndicate must not be pinned. Will Bandido be a hound when Buddy returns? And here we are, by the way, the Syndicate on their way out. This is exactly what the Hurt business should have looked like, but obviously Triple H screwed it all up. Will he be covering the scrum? No, James, I will not be able to have to eat. So I will not be here for the scrum. I'm not I like AEW scrums better than the WWE scrums because I feel like AEW, they tend to be a lot less choreographed, or should I say politically correct when it comes to their scrum. At least they keep it real. At least they take some of the hard questions. They talk about the business aspect as well. With WWE, when WWE did scrums, it almost felt like they were laughing at the fans' intellect. Like, their questions and their answers were so dumb. It gave me a headache watching a lot of their WWE scrums because everything was choreographed, and if it were not choreographed, the answers made me feel like a fool. So I'm glad that WWE did away with those scrums because they were a total joke. And we got Roman Singh after WWE is going to Netflix. Their ratings is going to be falling in India because 65% viewers are watching wrestling on television. Wow. That's a big one, that's a big one. Wrestling in India, big deal. People love watching wrestling, and just like Roman said, a lot of people watch it on TV and Netflix. Wow, that's a big statistic. Roman, thanks for sharing that. I just then eating a big salad. Says, nice, James. I'm hungry right now. I gotta get something to eat after the show is over. We've got, where's MVP? Yeah, Wanda. Agree, AJ David. Much love to you, brother. I agree, AJ. Most media press shows, they ask stupid questions. Stupid questions, stupid answers. I gave up when one of the guys asked The Rock about some Waffle House order. Like, that was the time when I gave up. And Triple H, anything you ask him, he'll just give you the most stupid answers, or answers that will be so smart they'll make us feel stupid. So yeah, I just don't. I'm glad they're done with those scrums. The wrestling audience now is way smaller than it was back in the 90s. 100%. 100%. The demographic of wrestling audience size, everything has changed considerably. A lot of those people who used to watch wrestling back then, some of them transitioned to the UFC or other sports. Some of them just quit watching. But you're right, the size has changed a lot. The demographic of it has changed a lot as well. We've got a totally different crowd. Wrestling went from, of course, grown men, adults watching wrestling. Then we went to the whole PG phase, and now we've got come to a different kind of a phase over here now. I plan to stream Heatwave as well, Ramit. Yeah. And chop right there to the one and only, but he goes down hard. Poor guy. There you go. Thank you for that. Lashley tagging himself in right there on a double shoulder tackle, taking down both the FTR members right there. Lashley. It's always so good to see Lashley. Like, Cena's retiring, but Lashley, knock on the wood, this guy looks just the way he did when he started, right? So hopefully Lashley's going to go on and on. The last post show I saw, Cody and Jay were drunk. Triple H trolled the crowd when they wanted crust. Yeah, exactly, right? It's like Triple H, especially Triple H, he makes the fans feel stupid. It really does. And, he takes every opportunity that he gets to take a dig at the wrestling fans, especially online wrestling fans. I think he forgets that everybody's online and everybody shares their opinion online, even wrestling fans do. So calling them stupid, calling them out like that, disrespecting them, it's not a good look. It's not a good look. Came after August, AJ, I'll be looking to you. Tell me all about WWE. All right, brother Andy. Okay. All right. Absolutely. You know, I've always got you covered. Last year, this year, Jamie Hayter returned in AEW. That's right. It's so good to see her back, right? Always a pleasure seeing Hayter. The only hater in the world who's got no haters, all right, is Jamie Hayter. And little Paul seems to forget any reason he made it. Where he is, he fell into the right crushes, James. Yep. You cannot deny that. By the way, did anybody find it? Oh, look at that. Shelton Benjamin with a pure display of strength right there, just tossing his opponent up in the air like nothing. And now the tag we make to Lashley. Lashley continuing the assault. The Syndicate, obviously dominating this match right now. But anybody found it interesting that, Paul, Triple H, he was invited to the White House, and a week later, Brock Lesnar shows up. Does anybody find it interesting? I was like, Lesnar probably got a pardon or something. Nah, kidding. But, I really found the timing quite interesting. Hunter does care about online fans. He thinks it's a joke. That's right. Yeah. He does care. That's why, it bothers him so much. He hates it when people criticize his booking. He hates it when people don't like his direction. But what can we say? Get Brody in there, says True. I agree. Yeah. Let's get some action going. Get Brody in there. By the way, I love AEW for not putting on 2 nights of Forbidden Doors. This was a 13-match long pay-per-view. I'm gonna count the kickoff show matches as well. But this, all in all, is a 13-match long pay-per-view. And if they wanted to, they could have easily split it up into Forbidden Door Night 1 and Night 2, but they didn't. They chose to go with a long day of Forbidden Door, and that was the right thing to do. I miss pay-per-views like these where it's one night, banger after banger after banger. You don't have to go through one night of mediocre matches and then wait for the bangers on the next night, maybe. So I'm glad that you're sticking with the one-night format. I dearly miss it. Lesnar got parted from... That's what I thought too, Andy. Yeah. After Jamie Hayter, any other wrestling return or debut in AEW tonight? Well, I think... I don't think so, honestly. I think we're just, left with some bangers, and there are going to be some great matches up next. I don't think there's going to be any returns per se. But I do expect the matches to be off the chart. But let me know if you guys have any predictions. What was the point of bringing back Lesnar? Yeah. WrestlePalooza. How do you guys like the name WrestlePalooza? Because I'm sure that WrestlePalooza is only back in the form of its name and nothing else. It's not back in spirit. It's only back in name. So how do you like the name WrestlePalooza for a pay-per-view in 2025? Let me know. Unfortunately, WrestleMania will be 2 of them next year. That's right, brother. You know it. We go from one night of WrestleMania to 2 nights of WrestleMania to maybe going to 2 WrestleManias in a year. Like, that's nothing says, what do I say? Greed. Should I say greed or should I say corruption? I don't know. But I guess I'll go with greed. Nothing says greed than having 2 WrestleManias in a year. That's crazy. And then we'll have to figure out which one's the real WrestleMania and which one's the fake. Because obviously there can be only 1 WrestleMania in a year. Yeah. Andy says WWE WrestlePalooza is freaking dumb. Well, Brock Lesnar. They wanted to somehow beat AEW, kick their ass. That's why they got WrestlePalooza, and that's why they got Brock Lesnar. Because they want to kick AEW's ass. That's what they want to do. They're being very petty right now with those head-to-head clashes, right, of the pay-per-views. Being very petty. It's corruption, says Andy. Yep. And here we are now. Look at that.
The tornado caught Shelton high. I think the knee of Bandito may have hit Shelton in the face.
Yeah, this is what Bandito really needed right now. This is his moment to tag in Brody, and he does, finally. Brody has been tagged in, finally. He gets in here, chopped, and punches to both the FTR members, taking them both. Is it just me, or FTR has literally been the punching bag of this match so far, really? I mean, FTR, they've only been on the receiving side of the offense over here. I haven't seen any defense. I haven't seen any offense from either of the FTR members in this match. WWE will keep doing stupid things because people will keep supporting them. That's exactly right. You know, this is exactly right. They'll put out the same video games every single year. People will keep buying them. They'll hike up the ticket prices to $17,000 a ticket. People will buy them. They will put out the stupidest of T-shirts. People will buy them at any price, and it encourages them. And you know, the biggest and the most weird, I have to say, the biggest and the ugliest example of them all, they'll put pay-per-views on ESPN, and people will subscribe to ESPN. They shouldn't. People should make their voices be heard and just decide not to subscribe to ESPN for WWE. You know, it will be a slap to their face, but people will do it. People will do it. So that's why they'll do whatever, because they know that people will follow. And it's okay for people to follow to them, you know, them to a platform, but following them on multiple platforms at the same time, paying for each platform, is unacceptable. Yeah. Kenneth says this match is so confusing. Hell, it's a lot of people in here, right? But we've got the two powerhouses of this match in the ring at the same damn time, and that's all that matters right now. We got Lashley, we got Brody. And Lashley smashing Brody. Oh, Bo Brody with a no-sell right there, getting up to his feet very quickly, and a crazy clothesline. We got Lashley down. ESPN will stream it on their new app, which will probably have football, college football in that. Exactly, David, right? So it makes no sense. That's why it's possible that FTR can get the victory. Well, yeah, steal the victory, right? I would hate that, but who knows? By the way, so far, no titles have changed hands, so let's see. I mean, FTR could break the streak. Who knows? David says some people will watch wrestling, others will watch football. Yeah, no, they said no tags required, but there are tags. Yeah, this is a tag team match. Oh dear, German suplex right here from Lashley to Brody. Just like that. Oh, that's crazy. There's no way. I think he's going to steal the victory. I do think that he's going to steal the victory. Oh, Cash Wheeler. Nah, maybe not. Nice chop to the chest of Cash Wheeler. He goes down. That's right, True. Thanks for clarifying that. Honestly, I like it. Wait a second. Poor Cash. Poor Cash. And now Brody flying to the outside. Dear Lord. So now Syndicate's down. Cash is down. Brody is down. That leaves us with Bandito, who's now climbing the top turnbuckle. Oh, dear. And Dax, obviously. Oh, Bandito. Bandito taking down. Oh, all 6 men are down right now. All 6 men are down and they're out. Nobody in the ring. All men down outside the ring. And justified AEW chance right here for my brother, James. Much love to you, James. Okay. I wonder. Was it MVP who interfered, James? So James says there's an interference. I'm assuming it's got to be MVP, but let's see. I wonder. And he says, AJ, you see Takashita challenge again Bandido for his ROH title. I hope so. I would like to see that match. All right, back in the ring over here. And the Syndicate taking out Brody. Nice spear from Lashley. Brody kicks down. And who do we have here? Wait, we got two people? They got the NJPW tracksuits on as well. I wonder. What in the world is happening right now? Wait, FTR is going to steal the victory, or they're not? FTR is going to steal the victory. Come on. They were the punching bags of this freaking match. Bandito, thank you for that. So Syndicate's not retaining, is that right? Definitely right. What in the world is happening right now? Cash Wheeler. Steel chair shot to the head. Oh, come on. These idiots. Ah, I got my hopes high, and now we got Ricochet and the gang. You've got to be kidding me. Nobody cares about Ricochet. Come on, Ricochet. Ah. We got a good question here from True asking, when was the last time that we got a WWE card where from the start till the end, every single match was good? Honestly, I feel that if memory serves me right, I feel like years ago, I don't even remember how many years ago, but years ago we watched Clash at the Castle, the first ever one. I thought that was the last WWE match that I thought showed that I thought was actually good, and I enjoyed watching it. I still remember it. You know, it was like I don't remember exactly all the matches that took place, but I do remember Gunther, you know, at Sheamus, I think, going at it. Fantastic. I remember it was a great pay-per-view. But other than that, I don't recall any else. By the way, wait a second. Okay. Okay. James says there was a botch. I probably missed it. James, what was the botch? Let me know. But with that being said, Bandito, Brodito are now the new champions.
Amazing story here, Brian. It really is. Just goes to show you athletic ability sometimes trumps being together.
Yeah, Brodito. Brody and Bandito are the new tag team champions of AEW. Wow, True says, did not see that coming, but I should have seen it coming. Well, True. I was hoping that Syndicate would win, but, you know, it's... At least I think it's the good thing is that they did not get pinned. Not only did they not get pinned, they lost because of an interference, and they were not even in or around the ring when, of course, this pinfall took place. They were out somewhere outside of the arena. So, you know, good thing is that they were not involved in the decision. So that's nice. Thank you, Ricochet. Thanks a lot, Ricochet, says Ricky. Super sarcastic right there, Ricky. I agree with that. We got True saying bit of a botch at the end, but it's fine. Okay, I probably did not even see it. Anyways, now we are left with 4 matches. This one is going to be a total banger without question. It's got to be Swerve versus Okada, and it's going to take place up next. I'll be right back, guys. I've got something in my eye. Be right back. right. With that being said, I'm back. Let's see what else we have here. Whose house? It's Swerve's house. That's right. Okay. Oh, this is got to be a good entrance. Prince Nana, obviously. Yeah, true. It was really itching me that we hadn't had a title change. So, yeah, Tony Khan fulfilled my wish right there. Prince Nana is such a mark for Swerve, right? He's great. I think Swerve is the biggest example of how booking can really ruin you, and the right booking can really make you a star, right? I mean, this guy, we've seen him in the WWE, we're seeing him in AEW, and what a night and day difference it is, right, for this guy. He's an absolute example of how booking can really change everything for you. World's dangerous wrestler, Swerve. That's right, Andy. Indeed, a very dangerous guy. Still remember the staples, right? Still remember the stapler one. It was a crazy day. Good old JR's at the house, says James. Always good to see JR. Indeed. Swerve, aka Static Shock. Mm-hmm. And we got Andy saying Swerve was also kill shot in Lucha Underground, which actually, actually was about to bring this up, guys. I was thinking, should we do a retro wrestling watch-along sometime? Maybe once in a week or, once in 2 weeks or something like that, where we go back in time and watch an old pay-per-view together. I think it could be fun. But I was thinking about it. It was in the back of my mind. Thought I would talk, to you guys about it as well. But we could do it. We one day when there's not a lot of wrestling going on, we just pick up an old pay-per-view from the file and watch it together. Wonder why Taz did not travel, says true. I agree, true, yeah. We should do that, says Andy. Thank you, Andy. Really appreciate it. And by the way, brother James has been talking about it for quite a bit, and I've been trying to do it as well. But yes, we will be streaming simultaneously on Twitch as well. So we haven't started yet, but very soon we will be streaming both on Twitch as well as on YouTube. So once we do that, I think it's going to be a lot easier, right? Because with Twitch, you just like snap, just go on there and stream. So got to do that as well. Kate is not real tall, says James. Okay, interesting. I know, true. Yeah. I really feel like AEW has been. Should I say? Is it okay to say a saving grace for JR? Maybe it's a bit too much of a stretch, but I do feel like AEW has been a blessing for JR because the way that WWE got rid of JR was bad, terrible. Such a long-term employee, and you just get rid of him like that, and that too when it was the lowest of his lows for JR, in his personal life, his health, and everything. I mean, they just got rid of the guy. And can you imagine if AEW was not a thing and JR was like not a WWE guy and he was just sitting at home? Would have been so much harder for him. But AEW obviously keeps him on his feet. You know, AEW keeps him popular. AEW keeps him relevant. AEW allows him to do what he loves to do, what he's always done forever. So, I feel like AEW has been really a blessing for JR. And also, it's allowed us to enjoy JR and his commentary for years. So it's been great. Yeah. Thanks. Thank you, James. Yeah. I think we're going to do it. I think we have to do it. We have to do it.
Delivered by Swerve Strickland and 18,992 fans here in the Outdoor London Marine City crowd offered their opinion of Don Callis.
Interesting, true. Mr. Terrific.
Swerve Strickland is a phenomenal athlete. The problem he has is for some reason
You're right. I had to look it up. That you're right. He is wearing Mr. Terrific gear tonight. Interesting. So I wasn't aware of Mr. Terrific. He's a DC guy. That explains it. Okay, nice. Now, Andy, it's not a cage match at the moment. It is for the AEW Unified title, Okada versus Strickland. So it's not a cage match. The cage match, as True said, is going to be the final, the last match of the night, and it's going to be a big one, obviously. It's going to be a lights-out steel cage match. I think it's going to be crazy. A lot is going to go down in that one. You're right, True. Swerve is dedicated. And Swerve, he loves AEW. You can tell every single time he does an interview or a media appearance for AEW, you can tell this guy is proud to be in AEW. And I'm happy for him. Really am. But this guy is pure dedication. Pure dedication.
What makes Swerve so good is his explosive ability. His ability to jump from just about anywhere and kick you right in the head like he's about to do right now.
Swerve to the middle, uppercut between the shoulder blades.
By the way, we're going to be having... we're bringing back the wrestling show, which means we're going to be doing the interviews once again. And one of the first guests that we're going to be having back on is going to be none other than JTG. And we're going to be having him back on very soon on the show. And, one of the reasons why he wants to get back and he wants to do the interviews that he's coming out with yet another book. And he's written 2 books so far. The first book was called Damn, Why Did I Write This Book? The second book was called Damn, Why Did I Write This Book Part 2? And the third book that he's written, I believe, is going to be called Damn, Why Did I Become a Wrestler? Something like that. And this book is going to be about, it's going to be for the up-and-coming wrestlers who want to break into the industry, with some advice and some experiences that he shares in the book. So he's going to be coming on and he's going to be talking about it. So should be good. Thank you, James. Thank you. Really appreciate that. James, you're always so nice and so supportive. Yeah. All right. So I'll definitely look into Patreon. I really appreciate that, James. Patreon, I used to do Patreon when I first started Instagram. And the way I used to do it, actually, I did it twice where I asked people to subscribe for like a month only. And we would do like a raffle. And I would do a raffle. I would ask people to put in $1. And they would put $1 in. And doesn't matter how many I get. But I would do a raffle at the end of the month. And I would do a giveaway of a WWE title. And I did 2 of those. And they went well. So that's when I did Patreon. I haven't done one since. But I will definitely look into it. James, now that you mentioned it, definitely will look into it. And I think It'd be nice to start Patreon. Thank you for that, James. Really appreciate that. And thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate your love for my interviews. By the way, Swerve right now, I think he is looking to crack open the guy's Okada's head on the steel steps. Okada getting away. Oh dear. Crazy ass DDT to Swerve Strickland on those steel steps. Swerve landed hard on the floor. I think he almost kicked the camera or the camera guy as he landed on the floor, but wow, that must have hurt. That's gotta hurt. We got True saying they're working the knee injury into the match now. Yep, that's right. Great catch up with JTG. That's right, Andy. I mean, JTG has been such a great friend. He's been great. I still remember, brother, when I first started Wrestling News years ago, JTG was the first wrestler ever that I asked for an interview. And funny enough, he replied to me 10 minutes or maybe 5 minutes after my message. And he said yes. And I was like a little kid jumping up and down. Couldn't believe it. It was great. And JTG has been a tremendous friend. So, yeah, it would be nice. How about this? I will ask JTG. Actually, this might be a better idea. Instead of doing an interview, I'll try to get JTG to join us for maybe Clash in Paris. Maybe let's do that. The next pay-per-view is Clash in Paris, so I'll try. No promises. It's a try. But I think it would be funny to watch Clash in Paris with JTG, right? So let's try that. I think it would be nice. Anyways, yeah, I think let's try to do that. I'll speak to him about it.
Yeah, and Swerve is just a little bit slower than he normally is when he does that move. Smart strategic plan by Okada, and I would have to assume you're part of that, Don.
Well, we've talked for weeks about just such an occasion. And Okada knows what to do. He's been in big matches almost since he got into wrestling.
Sure, Andy. I'll definitely try. I'll try text him. Thank you, Sergit. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Andy, my brother. By the way, elbow strike right here once again to Swerve. Swerve back up. Elbow strike to Okada. And now they're trading elbow strikes. Obviously, Okada seems like he's got the upper hand here. They're going back and forth.
Yeah, this isn't a battle I'd want to get in if I were Okada.
Now the viciousness of Swerve Strickland is unparalleled. Swerve take the midsection, a series of shots now. Swerve.
I thought Swerve was going to go for the cover.
Now floats over, suplex.
Now the whole momentum has changed.
Again, sometimes you can get overconfident thinking, I can always go back to the knee. I can always go back to the knee. But you don't want to give Swerve momentum, which is what he has right now.
Interesting.
Well, JR, in addition to Swerve being able to attack the knee, or Okada being able to attack the knee of Swerve, Okada also has that rainmaker, that ripcord lariat that can just end the match seemingly within the blink of an eye.
And all the men sitting at this desk now have seen that happen on more than one occasion. It's explosive, and it wins for him.
Now, Brian, would you agree that if you're having knee issues, getting up on those very unstable ropes is not a good situation for your knee?
Yeah, I think this is poor decision making by Swerve. I know part of him being the most dangerous man in AEW is his willingness to take risks and to go to dark places in his mind and to not back away from pain. But then there's one thing about being tough, and then there's another thing being stupid. But this looks like it's going to pay off for him if he can hit this.
That's crazy. Look at that. Insane.
Okada down, but you see Swerve. He came up clutching his neck.
Here we go.
The cover's been made, too. So we've now established it's not only the knee, it's also the neck, which started, Brian, with those stairs earlier tonight.
Absolutely.
Just watch the impact when both men's bodies hit the mat, but Swerve.
That's insane.
Bracing after the impact.
Definitely selling the injuries, but They're not holding back when it comes to the big moves. Look at that. Swerve landing hard on his feet and obviously selling the injury once again, followed by a tombstone pile driver from Okada to Swerve on the outside, on the floor.
Okada, there was no delay on that tombstone. No time for Swerve to think about it. Just impact. Swerve's head.
That's gotta hurt.
Driven into the floor.
You know, I'm seeing this, and I know I've called Swerve the most dangerous man in AEW. He's called himself the most dangerous man in AEW. But I kind of wonder if Okada isn't actually one of the most dangerous men in AEW. He's hurt me, he's hurt Kenny, and now it looks like he's hurting Swerve. I mean, look at what he's done to not only Swerve's knee, but Swerve's neck.
We're taking a lot of pieces, Brian, off the chessboard, if you know what I mean.
Swerve Strickland now flat on his back as Kazuchika Okada ascends and drops the elbow.
Big risk, high reward.
You have the same move that caused Kenny Omega to spit up blood.
Now the wrist clutch, the Rainmaker. Rainmaker at least avoided by Swerve. The back elbows, backslide. Nope. Swerve rolled through, but Okada was ready for him, JR.
He sure was. It was good strategy, but it's not looking good right now for Swerve Strickland.
Okada's got great grip strength, JR, and allows him to maintain wrist control.
And that wrist control is so important.
There was the beginnings of the Rainmaker up there. Was the house call.
That was a great counter. Even I could say that.
Swerve's ability to fight through pain, I would say, is second to none.
But Brian, the thing I question is, oh wait a second, as Swerve maintains control of the wrist of Okada.
He actually switched grips. Okada had the wrist, and then he switched the grip.
Now Swerve with the dazed Kazuchika Okada, and it's his turn. Swerve to deliver the lariat.
Needs to go back to that knee.
And I think Swerve has to be careful stepping around like that with all of these different pivots.
One's liable to catch up with it any time, Brian.
You have to wonder how effective those lariats with the left arm are. Swerve is an orthodox striker, JR.
Yes, he is, and he is so tough. He doesn't know how tough he really is, but we all may find out tonight because it's going to take amazing toughness.
Look at that. Oh, a great drop kick from Okada once again to Swerve. Another drop kick. Not holding back right here.
Great vertical leaping ability by Okada. Rainmaker avoided once again. Swerve pops Okada up and Swerve tremendous strike.
Wow.
Chances, the door is open.
Wow.
Are we looking at the next AEW Unified Champion? Swerve Strickland to the top. And the delivered.
This has to be it.
His knee got delivered as well.
This has to be it.
Makes the cover too.
Wow. Okada still with a kick out. That's crazy. You're right, True. Indeed, fantastic match. A fantastic match.
Okada, look out smart. Rolling out to the apron. JR like a quarterback stepping out of bounds.
Yes, indeed, Andy. It's been a good match so far. Expected nothing else from these two, honestly.
There is no out of bounds with Swerve Strickland is the problem.
Yeah, but at the very least, outside you can't get pinned or submitted.
Great point.
Okada interrupting the ascent of Swerve Strickland. Now gouging the eyes.
Oh no, that's a horrible position for Swerve Strickland.
Oh, dear. Swerve Strickland now hanging, dangling from the top rope towards the outside. And Okada. On the second rope. I think they're going to fall to the outside. Wait a second. I think Swerve has got to go for maybe a moonsault. Oh, wow. Crazy knee breaker right there from Okada to Swerve Strickland as he was sat on the top rope. his already damaged knee is even worse now. Swerve in pain. Man, is he gonna lose the match? Hell yeah. I think Swerve is gonna lose the match. Wait, he was gonna go for the Rainmaker. Swerve once again selling his injured knee. Oh dear. Crazy ass kick right there. Straight to the head of Okada. Swerve's house. Oh, Okada dodges last second. Wow. What a match. But Okada retains. Wow. Hell yeah. Definitely, obviously out for surgery. Swerve. He's doing a fantastic job. Obviously, he's got to be written off for surgery, and you know what? He deserves this time off. Nevertheless, fantastic, amazing match between the two. Oh, dear, and the assault continues. Yeah, he is being written off. He is being written off. Ah. Wow. Crazy. Crazy indeed. That's right, Ricky. Definitely is being written off, brother, without a doubt. Okada is finding pleasure. He's finding pleasure in all of this. What a sadist. And who do we have here? Prince Nana. And Prince Nana with a pipe. He's got a pipe of some sort. Yeah. Nevertheless, AEW Unified Champion still Okada. But Swerve, on the other hand, is going to be enjoying some time off. Is going to be resting up. And will be back, without a doubt, better than ever. Swerve, always going to be his house. Good stuff. Swerve has been dealing with a back injury for a long time, says Andy. Yeah, he's carried, can I say he's carried a good part of the division on his back for a long time, too. He's done a good job with it. Very good job with it, so yeah, why not? You're right, true. So far, one title. That's right, Chris. One title so far. I'm glad somebody else is keeping the count. Thank you, Chris. Thanks. Yeah. Did somebody say Wardlow? Oh, Wardlow! That's crazy. It is good to see Wardlow on my TV screen. Hello, Wardlow. Good to see you. Welcome. Welcome back. What a great guy he is. Wardlow, also a follower on Instagram, and what a great guy. He's the nicest guy. Great guy. It is so good to see Wardlow back. Really is. So, Swerve Strickland gets written off. I guess Prince Nana also gets written off. Courtesy of Wardlow. Oh dear. Well, I guess the security also gets written off. Wow. Wardlow is back. He's back. I wonder, True. I really wonder. I mean, if it is, if this is actually gonna be happening, then is Wardlow gonna wait for Swerve to come back, or is Swerve not taking time off? Like, what's happening here? But Wardlow definitely has sent a message, very strong, a very strong one, to Swerve Strickland. Come on. Come on. He sold his soul to this bastard, Don Callis. Come on. I did not know Wardlow had such a bad taste. Yeah. You're right, brother. One powerhouse replaced by another one, right? At least this one's got some brains, you know? This one's got some brains. That's right, Andy. Wardlow is back. And the Don Callis family, I guess, stronger than ever. You got Okada, you got Fletcher, you got Wardlow, you got the bastard himself. Yeah. Oh, good for Wardlow. I'm just happy that he's back on TV. Wait a second. Well, Takeshita face to face with Wardlow right now. Well, anyways, guys, up next is a match that we all have been looking forward to quite eagerly. Up next is this match right here. We got Toni Storm, we got Athena, and they're going to be going at it for the AEW Women's World Championship. It's going to be a banger. It's going to be a good one. True says Toni retains. Yeah. Let's see. Athena's already got a belt, right? She already has a championship in her possession, so I think it makes sense for Toni to retain. I think so. That definitely gives her an advantage, 100%. Yeah, Toni's not losing. Come on. She's not losing. Which means, Chris, we still have only one title change so far, right? Only one. But that's okay. Does that mean that the world title is going to change hands? If MJF wins, it's going to be it's really going to be ground shaking. If MJF wins, it's going to be huge. So I wonder if MJF is going to be defeating Hangman Page. Something to look forward to. This should be a heck of a match between them, says Andy. I agree, brother. Always a pleasure watching Toni Storm, right? Always a pleasure watching her wrestle. And Athena, too. She's great. All right. Athena's looking good. Love the feathers, love the outfit. Does anybody remember Ember Moon? I was not a fan of Ember Moon, but I certainly am a fan of Athena. Athena is great. Ember Moon feels like really such a vivid dream. It feels like something that was so long ago. Crazy. You know what? James was right. Now that I'm taking a look at the steel cage, James did have a point. The steel cage, at least from how it looks from this camera angle, it doesn't seem to be very tall. Interesting. And here we are now with the timeless one, Toni Storm. It's time for cinema. Toni Storm. Wow. And she's looking a little different tonight. Wow. What an entrance. What an entrance. She's done such a fantastic job with this character. Wow. Is she gonna wrestle with all that makeup on?
To me, this was the hardest match to call of the entire show because you've got Toni Storm has had a long, successful championship run, but Athena has had an even longer, more successful championship run.
Is she really gonna keep that makeup on? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it seems like it. Seems like she's gonna keep that face paint on tonight. You're right, Ricky. Definitely seems like a small steel cage, indeed. Nice. So you can buy AEW merchandise on Amazon? I did not know that. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. Nice hip attack right there from Toni Storm to Athena. Athena goes down.
Incredible drop kick.
While Toni Storm's attention was diverted, and you could see the impact from Toni Storm's body striking that monitor. That LED board completely shorted it out. That was the force with which Athena hit time as Toni Storm.
Yeah, Athena's a very compact, powerful wrestler. Look at that.
Athena delivers the drop kick, and that's the viciousness.
You know, I was in the medical room earlier today talking to Doc Sampson, and he was worried about Toni Storm after that pile driver she took on the steps on Dynamite, and she's still recovering. After a drop kick like that into the barricade,
There you see Athena still working on the head.
And a grazing blow, but still, you could see Toni Storm feeling the effects from it. Athena. Ooh, Athena's gonna have to stay focused on Toni Storm. Can't turn her attention to referee Aubrey Edwards.
but look at her directing the attention on the neck. You know, I think Athena knows that Toni Storm's neck is not doing good after what happened on Dynamite, that pile driver on the steps.
Athena shoots the half for the cover, and I mean, I think the pile driver on the steps, that may be the cherry on top. I think it's the accumulation of punishment over this fourth reign as AEW Women's World Champion that Toni Storm has endured. I mean, she's wrestling at an incredibly brisk pace in terms of not just title defense, but tag team matches as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like she's never taken a week off.
And Brian, you know all about that. I can tell you, you obviously wrestled many, many times on all of our television shows and our pay-per-views, so you know how the cumulative effect can have a
By the way, Brian Danielson is still on commentary, guys. Still not involved. Still did not interfere. So that's a bummer. But I don't expect him to get involved either. Especially not in this match. Kidding. But yeah, not tonight. Not tonight.
Toni Storm rolls out of the way. Nice jawbreaker there, but still, Toni Storm putting her own neck and head on the line with that one. Hammer throw reversed into the
Everybody seems really silent in this match. Either you guys are really into this match or nobody cares about this sucker. What's going on here? By the way, Athena turning. Wow, turning around 360, sending her head first into the ring post. Now doing it again 3 times in a row now. Sending her head first into the ring post over and over again. Poor Toni Storm. She came in here looking, covered in all that makeup, but she might be leaving covered in blood if this continues. Brian won't get into action, says Andy. Yeah, Andy, you are right. Not getting into action. Not tonight, for certain.
We talked about the frequency of wrestling and how that can be a benefit. When Nigel McGuinness was challenging Zack Sabre Jr. earlier in this broadcast, Nigel not competing quite as regularly, and it really seemed to catch him to cost him, whereas Toni Storm and Athena both on very equal footing in terms of the frequency which they compete.
All right, once again, a series of knee strikes to the midsection. Toni Storm. They were shocked by Athena smashing Tony's skull. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Look at that, just pushing Toni Storm to her limits right there. Toni Storm taking a beating here tonight, right? She's taking a beating. Beth Phoenix has made a post on Instagram about Adam Copeland and Christian Cage. Yeah, she was definitely watching the match.
And now mocking the champion. Athena maybe looking to deliver a hip attack of her own, but Toni Storm coming out, countering out of the corner. Storm, Richmond suplex the bridge. 2.
Yeah, Athena is wrestling this match like she doesn't respect Toni Storm, and I think that's a mistake. I think one of the things that Toni Storm does so well is that she's got this peculiar side for sure, but I think it disarms her opponents to not taking her as seriously as they should.
Going into this match, she thought Toni Storm was so overrated, which obviously is not.
I'm feeling the effects of the long night now. Guys, it's gonna be, you know what, when Heat Wave is on, it's not gonna be just a match, just a showdown between the wrestlers fighting for the titles. It's also gonna be a showdown between me fighting to stay awake. It's gonna be nice, because if you guys think about it, AJ's pulling an all-nighter tonight, right? So it's definitely gonna be a big one. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't pulled an all-nighter since the Twitch days, and I think we're getting ready for Twitch now, since now that we're doing this, right? So yeah, it's been a long time since I've pulled an all-nighter. We had to do it today. Has Tony match not getting exciting? Well, Andy, it's a little slow-paced. It started off nice, but right now I feel like it's a little slow-paced. Picking up again, Tony's back on her feet. Seems like the tides have turned. Athena on the receiving end of the offensive here. Toni Storm. Athena rolls her over, but Toni Storm once again back to her feet over here. Athena once again gets Toni up. Nice suplex to Toni, landing her on her neck. Heat Wave will be workout time and nap time for me. Well, I'm. You know what? That's not even fair. That's not even fair, True. You can't call it nap time, right? You can't call it nap time or workout time. Yeah, you can't do, especially not nap time when I'm gonna be struggling, not sleeping. So you can't make it nap time for you. That's right. Yeah, it's a slow burn indeed. Indeed. What is the cameraman doing? All right, good. Elvis Reich. By the way, I was reading the transcript from the media call that Tony did recently, and Tony spoke about AEW's possible next video game, which about which he said that he's not an expert at video games. He likes playing video games, but he's not an expert in that area. So he said that he'd love for AEW to have another video game. They are looking into having some mobile games, some games for iOS, some games for phones, tablets, all that stuff. They're not looking for a console game right now. They would love to down the line, but at the moment, there's nothing for console games, but they would like to. So maybe one day, but right now, no. I'll watch the Watchalong. I might watch the show. Definitely is low on my list these days. All right, true. I get it. Thank you for the love, brother. Thank you for the love, really. Really appreciate it. I think we're going to have a lot more fun on Twitch as well. When we are simultaneously both live on Twitch and YouTube both. I think it's going to be good. So let's see. I'm excited about Twitch as well. And if we go to Twitch, I think we could also bring back eventually the gaming streams on Twitch, which I think would be fun. But right now, my goal is going to be to get hold of JTG and get him hopefully for the Clash in Paris show. That is, if he's not working in independent or something. So I'll have to check with him. But if we could get him for Clash in Paris, I think it would be fun, right? Because you guys would be able to interact with him and stuff, so it would be nice. Oh, big ass kick, by the way. Straight, I feel, to the nose of Tony, and Tony was seated on the top turnbuckle. And Athena, out of nowhere, with a big kick straight to the nose of Toni Storm. And now Hurricanrana from the top turnbuckle. Toni Storm is down at the mat. And Athena going for the cover. She lifts Tony up and smashes her down once again. Cover, it's a kick out. True, I feel very, very similarly about WWE. I hate to keep saying it, but Triple H has really let me down a lot. Really has let me down. Tony Khan confirmed that the women's tag titles are ready. Nice. Does anybody watch NXT, by the way? I can't. I don't even remember. I think that I don't even know the names of all the NXT stars right now. Yeah, I haven't watched NXT in a very long while. But tonight, obviously, that changes with Heat Wave, so. No, my brother is back. Jonathan, welcome back. Great seeing ya. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I barely watch TNA now, says True. Brother, True. Well, I guess I understand, because if you think about it, what is TNA now? It's almost a WWE subdivision, right? It's almost a part of the large umbrella that is TKO. So, I'm not surprised that you don't watch it as much now, because obviously there's a lot of influence going on in TNA as well. By the way, TNA Superstar, I've got to say, the nicest superstar of TNA. I've interviewed a lot of them, right? But the nicest one, Jessica Havoc, such a great lady. I don't know if anybody's been keeping up with her. I don't know if she shows up on TNA these days, but the nicest lady. If you guys have social media, Instagram or stuff, definitely follow. On Twitch, definitely follow. I see her on Twitch. Like, she plays games and stuff on Twitch. Jessica Havoc. And anytime that I stop by, say hello. She's so nice. She'll pause her game and she'll address me and say the nicest things about me. She's great. Jessica Havoc is great. And TNA has a lot of great people, really. Anyways, we got Tony versus Athena. That's right. That's what's happening right now. Jonathan, once again, welcome back. Great seeing you. We got Jonathan saying TNA is Temu version of WWE. Funny. When I turn onto TNA, it's all WWE people there. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. That's what it is, brother. That's what it is. And Athena right now trying to get out of the ring. Of course, Toni Storm is the one in control. Yeah, this match already. Wait a second. Now they're taking it to the apron here. On the apron. Oh. And this lady is funny. Oh! Well, that was fantastic what Athena pulled off right there. What's her name? What's the name of this lady with Athena? I don't know. But she is funny. She's funny. Wait a second. Did somebody say Mina? Oh, it's good to see her. That's right. James said, "There's my wife." I should have known better when he said, "There's my wife." That's right. Mina's so good. It's a shame that we only got like a few seconds of her, but wow, it was good. It's good. Lucky you, James. Lucky you. And here we are now. Athena dragging Toni Storm. Toni Storm, okay, rolling her over for the cover. Athena rolling Toni Storm over for the cover. It's kick out, uppercut to Toni Storm. Athena, Irish whip. Nah, it's not going to work out. Oh. Nice. This has to be it. It's got to be it. Ah, it's it. It's over. Toni Storm, still the AEW Women's World Champion. And I've got to say, the greatest AEW Women's World Champion till date. She's fantastic. She is fantastic. She's just fantastic. Good stuff. Toni Storm, still the champion. How do you not love the overdramatic Toni? She is the best. That's right, James. Main event time indeed. First main event time indeed, brother. It's going to be a banger. We got MJF versus Hangman Adam Page. It's going to be good. And then we've got, which is going to be a total chaos. Of course, lights out steel cage match, which is going to be our second and final main event of the night. Yeah, Mina. Always good to see Mina, Andy. That's right. Yeah. Did somebody say Billy Stark? Oh, Billy Starks. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Thank you for that, Shrew. Thank you. Thanks. I couldn't put the name to the face. Thank you for that. Yeah. We got Raheem saying, "Go Toni Storm." Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got Jonathan says, "Is everybody ready for Drew McIntyre to become the undisputed champion next week?" Well, I would be. I would love that, but I don't see it happening. I would love it, but I don't see it happening at all. Yeah, not after Cody defeating John Cena, so don't see it happening. But will be nice. Athena is gonna get hurt. Is gonna hurt Mina next Friday night. Now let's see. Paige is gonna retain, says True. So True says it's gonna be Paige. I think it's gonna be Paige. What do the rest of you guys think? Who is it gonna be, MJF or Paige? I think it's gonna be Paige. Raheem, that's the plan, brother. That's the plan, that we're gonna be live for Heatwave as well. That's the plan. By the way, it's good to see you here today. Thank you so much for joining the channel. Thank you for joining our stream. I hope that you've been enjoying this stream as well as the show tonight. And True says Cody is off filming Street Fighter. I like the sound of it. I like the sound of it a lot. Okay, I'm ready. So we've got James saying, "I'm liking the green people with." The green people with. Wait a second, what's happening here? Wait. Wow. People are singing along here. MJF is loved by London. And look at all that green. His outfit might be green, but he definitely is not green in the ring, right? Yeah. MJF is loved by London. They love him. Christian Cage might be Adam Copeland's a-hole, but MJF is London's a-hole, clearly. And we got Jonathan says, "Oh, AJ, why are you coming live tomorrow for Raw?" Wait, we are. Yes, we're gonna be live tomorrow for Raw, Jonathan. How do you like that? That's why he hasn't been on TV. That's why Roman randomly pops up as well. Interesting. MJF has a Ric Flair robe. Yeah, he does. And here we are. He's not here to bullshit around. He's here for some cowboy shit. That's right. Hangman Page is here. Hangman to win says Ricky. I agree with that, brother. So me, True, Ricky, and I believe Andy as well. And Jonathan too, I guess. I'm assuming. I think everybody so far thinks that Hangman Page is going to win. What does James think? James, what do you think? Is it going to be Page? Is it going to be MJF? Are you going to be late to the stream tomorrow? I see, Jonathan. Okay, that's okay. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you, brother. Gotta be watching Raw after a long time tomorrow. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that's why you were asking, why am I going to be early? I totally forgot about it. Yes, yes, Jonathan. Raw does indeed have a special start time tomorrow. It is going to be starting early. I forgot about it. Yes, yes, it is. Thanks for bringing that up again. Raw is indeed starting early tomorrow. It's not starting at the usual time. I believe 3 p.m. Eastern, I think, or 2 p.m. Eastern, something like that. But it is already up on the channel. You can look it up. The time that we're going to be going live. That is when Raw goes live. Yeah, it's starting early. Thanks for reminding me, Jonathan. I forgot. I did not remember. Thanks for reminding me. So who's going to be here for Raw tomorrow? Or is everybody going to be busy? Because obviously it's got to be, during the day. During the day, that's that. Yeah. Wow, Ricky's not happy. Ricky's not happy that it's going to be early, yeah? Oh, Ricky is happy. That's right, noon. True says busy. I get that, brother. I get that. That's okay. That's okay. I know that, you're going to be sending me your love and your support, so that's okay. I'm at work till 3, but I'll be there about 3:30. That's nice. AJ, Monday, you're coming on about 3 afternoon for me. I'll be here. Thank you for that, Andy. Now, that's what I like to hear. So I'll be here too, Andy. I'll be here as well. Thank you. Might see some of it. Thank you, True. I'll see you as well. And here we are now. By the way, this crowd has been something else. This crowd has been great from the start till the end. They're still very, very hot, and they're very, very loud for certain. And MJF now going for a walk ringside. All right, Sergio, I'll see you there. AJ, are you using your VP? AJ, are you using your VPN for SmackDown this Friday because they are going to be in Paris? Why do I need to use my VPN, Ricky? I don't know. I've never used my I actually don't have a VPN, I'll be honest with you. But no, I've never, I don't need to use my VPN. It's got to be live on Netflix nevertheless, right? So Don't have to use it. If Drew McIntyre wins on Saturday, there will be tears, says Jonathan. Yeah, hell yeah. I hope so. I hope he wins. I hope he wins, Jonathan. I really hope so. Anything to see Cody getting his ass kicked, I'd love that. I'd take it. And here we are now, MJF. Trying to buy himself some time. Yeah, that's right, Chris. Raw is indeed starting early tomorrow. 3 p.m. Eastern is when Raw goes live tomorrow. Early start time. I've been waiting 4 years for this, says John. That's right, brother. The boyhood dream has almost come true. And here we are, MJF sent chest first into the turnbuckle Sunday, says Ricky. That's right, Sunday. Sunday, yeah. Wait, Sunday? How is it Sunday, Ricky? It should be Saturday, right? 31st, wait a second. 31st of October. What days does it happen to be? Ricky got me thinking. Okay, it is actually Sunday. Wow. Interesting. Usually, WWE pay-per-views take place on Saturdays. So Sunday, interesting. That's interesting. All right. Ricky. Well, Jonathan, you gotta wait 4 years plus 1 day then, right? Title can change hands via countout or DQ. Very important point to be noted. Thanks for sharing that, True. 31st is Sunday. Yeah. Thank you, True. Thank you, Ricky. Oh, makes sense, Ricky. Makes sense, yeah. But I like that. You know what that means? That we're not only going to be having a special start time for Raw tomorrow, but also next week. So I like that. I might be late to the stream on Sunday. That's okay, Jonathan. That's all right. Yeah, makes sense, Ricky. Much love to you. Thank you. And once again, Hangman Page rolls to the outside. Obviously, Hangman is trying to get probably MJF is trying to get the easy way out, right? He would like for Hangman Page to be counted out so MJF can win the title. Easy way out. All Out's got to be a banger, Ricky. That's for certain. Yep. It could be. Sure, Andy. Take your time. Much love. Wow. MJF just yanking Hangman Page back down to the mat by his hair. Of course, obviously, got no respect for anybody. Once again, sucker punch to the face of MJF by Hangman Page once, twice, thrice. MJF was going to go for the kick, but Hangman Page... Oh, dear. Eye poke. Come on. Eye poke from MJF once again. No respect for anybody whatsoever. What a bastard. Are you staying live until NXT or will you take a break? I will be taking a little break to have some food. And I already have set up the live stream for NXT Heatwave as well, Jonathan. So we're gonna be live for Heatwave when the show goes on. So we're gonna be there.
He can do things like that, and yet tries to take as many shortcuts as possible. It's infuriating.
Yeah, you see feigning the left knee injury, stepping over, and just a quick, swift, forceful pile driver.
Brian, you were exactly right. That was a tremendous move by MJF.
Tremendous close line right there from MJF. Yep, thank you for that. Definitely will be taking a break.
Being very deliberate, being very tactical.
Tony, you and I were on the call 2019 when Hangman Page and MJF met in the match to determine the first ever winner of the Dynamite Diamond Ring. It was MJF that got the better of Hangman that night. And that Dynamite Diamond Ring has played a pivotal role in so many of MJF's victories over the last nearly 6 years.
The Dynamite Diamond Ring, which only he has held through all these years. And that makes you think that, well, will he use it tonight? Of course he will.
Yeah, should the opportunity present itself, I'm sure MJF will show no hesitation. Just back up and wait for Hangman and the stomps on the arm. MJF had salt to the earth arm bar, Fujiwara arm bar. Vital as now. Hangman taking over the top.
He's such a gifted wrestler. That's what's so is that an MJF will put in a little bit more work, not take as many shortcuts.
Yeah, Jonathan. So that's been the great part about it, right? So it's that's why I love it whenever they go to the UK, right, or even Saudi. It's great for me. But I'll tell you what, pulling an all-nighter tonight for Heatwave and Forbidden Door, and it's been fun so far. But I think that by the time we get to Heatwave, I'm probably gonna be fighting sleep. So I'm gonna be fighting not to sleep. So it's gonna be interesting. You might see me if the show gets any boring. You might see me, maybe drowsing to sleep on camera, much like you did at WrestleMania 40. Let's see. By the way, Hangman Page biting the head of MJF before hitting him with the headbutt and setting him back down to the mat. Hangman Page now looking to fly, and he does. Good stuff. Good idea, Jonathan. Great idea. I probably should get my sunglasses out in case I do fall asleep. That's right. That's a good idea. I probably should keep them handy, keep them ready. Thank you for that, Jonathan. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Yeah. Probably don't need them right now, but I'll tell you what, as soon as I put on these sunglasses, I just feel like a different person. I'm telling you. It feels like yeah, you know what? True. I did before sleep streaming was a thing on Twitch. I was doing it right here on Wrasslinews. So, yeah, I basically invented sleep streaming. Let's be honest. And yes, Sunglass Asia is back indeed, Ricky. I tell you what, I put on these sunglasses, feel like a different person altogether. And there are so many advantages to wearing a sunglass. Just like my brother Jonathan just said, you can sleep while wearing a pair of sunglasses. Nobody's gonna know. There's countless advantages to it. Yeah. I don't feel like taking them off now. I know, Ricky, you got to be using your points very soon once we are on Twitch. And here we are, Hangman Page once again going for the cover on MJF. MJF kicks out. Yeah, so much better with the sunglasses. But what do? I can't hide my sexy eyes from you guys either. So I know you want to see my eyes, so that's why we can't keep the sunglasses on forever. But, sometimes it's okay. I know, Jonathan. They are iconic. This is where it all began, right? With the sunglasses. Yeah, what do you mean, Ricky? You don't love my eyes or what? What do you mean only one love your eyes? It's Maria, huh? Anyways, here we are now. MJF yanking the arm of Hangman Page. That's gotta hurt. This has been a slow match, right? It's been a slow match. You know what? Okada versus Swerve, I feel definitely overshadows this match thus far, right? So far in this match, I feel like Okada versus Swerve Strickland a lot better than the action that we've seen in this match, I feel. That's right, Ricky. I remember that. Oh, in that group, what do you mean? The Instagram group chat? Is that Ricky? Jonathan, is that Ricky who's been doing that? Storytelling match. That's right, true. Yeah. Well, that's Ricky for you. Yeah, Jonathan, that is Ricky for you, right? And here we are now. Oh dear. Crazy ass DDT right there from MJF to Hangman Page. Go for the cover and a kick out. Jonathan has got an account for everything.
He drives your head straight into the mat with that. Him having one of the arms hammerlocked makes you unable to protect yourself.
That entire sequence we just saw on replay shows you what type of athlete Hangman Adam Page is.
MJF putting the contract.
Wait a second. What is MJF trying to do? He's got the contract. Oh, sets the contract aside. He's bringing out the table. But again, if the match ends in a DQ, you know, the match is over, the titles change hands. So Andrew's got to be careful. Also, if somebody gets counted out, the title still changes hands. So MJF has got to be careful. He's laying out Hangman Page on top of the wooden table.
When we wrestled in our Iron Man match, he hit me with an elbow drop off the top rope through the timekeeper's table.
For Clash in Paris, absolutely, we're going to be doing that, brother. I'm also posting reaction for some of the reactions for this show on Instagram. They're doing well. And Hangman Page with a nice moonsault. Uh-oh, look at that. A tombstone. Tombstone to MJF on the outside. Thank you for that, brother.
Preventing him from taking full advantage of the opening.
Brian, you said you wouldn't want a champion to win it by a countout, but I think the time is right now for Hangman. I really do.
I mean, this is an opportunity, but that's not who Hangman is as a person or as a champion.
Look at this.
Oh, come on. You're the champ, Hangman. Make him wrestle your match. Don't get caught in this trap. I think this is it. This is a tactical error. You've got MJF hurt. Get him in the ring and beat him.
What in the world is going on right now? MJF is laid out on the apron. Hangman Page also on the apron right here. Uh-oh. Well, I guess this match ends in a countout with MJF being counted out because there's no way in hell he's getting up from the wooden table, right? Or maybe Hangman is gonna do the noble thing, the wise thing, and he's gonna maybe not so wise thing, but the noble thing. And he's gonna roll MJF back into the ring over here and then go for the cover. Come on. He could have left him on the outside and won via countout, but he wanted to be noble about it. So we got Ricky saying this match is weird and boring. Definitely slow pace, but you know, just like Brother True said, storytelling match, Ricky.
Lining up MJF for the buckshot Larry of MJF.
Smart, just fall down, man. Roll out.
Trying to put some distance between himself and the world champion, but
Hangman's got to close the distance here, get him back in the ring, take advantage of the disadvantage take advantage of the injury that MJF has right now.
Oh, gee, that's gotta hurt. Face first into the steel chair. Here goes MJF. MJF, is there's blood? Ricky says there's blood. I wonder who's bleeding, though. It's gotta be up. I think it's gotta be Hangman. I think so. Because MJF really did not go through anything for him to be bleeding like that. Yeah, but the way that Hangman Page went down in that steel chair, I wouldn't be surprised if he's busted open.
Now MJF gets in the ring. He'll take a count out win.
that's why he wants the count out when he wants the easy way out.
This surprised me. Rolled in and he rolled back out.
Oh yeah, there's a cut on his forehead. Hangman Page. Yeah. A little cut on his forehead. And now Hangman Page has been sent straight to the steel steps.
And he's using that as a backup plan in case he needs it to get, in case he can get Hangman counted out, in case he can get him just like you. He fucking sucks.
We apologize for the language. Maxwell Jacob Freeman.
Yeah, it's you know, I would love to just go in there and punch him in the face right now.
Hangman.
I'd love to see you do it, but I understand.
But no, but I think that's what he wants. He wants somebody like me to go in and punch him in the face. Hangman
Hangman
gets
match, John.
Yep, cost Hangman the match, and all of a sudden he's the world champion.
You see some blood pouring from the head of Hangman Adam Page. I'm not sure if that was from the ring post earlier or if it was that driven into that steel chair at ringside. But either way, Hangman is busted open.
I think it was in that drop toe hold on the chairs.
Is he gonna tombstone him on that broken table?
On the half of the table.
There's no way. Crazy, yes. That is crazy. Yet Hangman is bleeding, and what MJF just did is crazy. This guy, he tombstoned Hangman Page on the already broken wooden table with his head, his bleeding head bouncing off the broken table. Yeah, Hangman Page, there's, I don't know. I don't see him getting counted out. I think Hangman Page has a big enough heart that he will somehow get back up and get back into the ring. But MJF would love nothing more than a count-out victory at this point because it automatically makes him the champion. Page hasn't moved yet.
Already have the count. Has he last 7 now?
Surge of energy right now.
Hangman finally starting to rouse.
9 count, and he somehow beats it. He's back into the ring at about a 9.3 or 4. Somehow beats the count.
Something tells me that was the only trick that MJF had up his sleeve. He's insecure, he's cowardly, but he is devious.
Yep, look at what he's doing now.
Exposing the
Now exposing the top turnbuckle. taking off the turnbuckle pad and sending Hangman Page headfirst into the turnbuckle, but Hangman Page able to counter and sending MJF instead to the exposed turnbuckle headfirst. This is the co-main event. After this match, we've still got another match, which I think is easily going to be an hour long. So we are still going to be here for another hour, I'm assuming. That's crazy. Look at MJF right there. I mean, he went headfirst into the exposed turnbuckle, and this guy has like a volcano of blood just erupted out of his forehead. This guy is bleeding heavily. You're right, True. This guy is bleeding heavily. That's crazy. This guy, MJF, that's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood for his head going to the exposed turnbuckle. I mean, that's a lot of blood. How do you bleed so much? Very badly, Andy. You're right about that. Very heavily. Yep. Both Hangman Page and MJF are down right now. You know, Hangman Page was the first one who actually got busted open, but he's not bleeding now. You know, his blood is almost gone. It's almost wiped off, and he's not bleeding. But MJF is like a volcano has just erupted out of his head. Adam headed. Yep. You're right, Andy. Andy, are you able to watch it now? Double count, that would be dramatic. Okay. Nah, I don't think it's going to happen, though, True. Not a double count. Double counter is going to make nobody happy, right? So I don't think it's going to happen. That's crazy. Wow. Hangman Page's leg just gives up. Oh, wow. There's no way. This better not end in a countdown. Good stuff. This better not end in a roll-up. Please, no. No. It would actually be funny if it ends in a roll-up. No, it doesn't. Good stuff. Oh, dear. Ah, kicks out. No surprise there. Crazy sequence. Indeed. A crazy, crazy sequence. Wow. Honestly, fantastic. And this is not even the main event, guys. It's not even the main event. AEW chants echoing across the O2. Amazing. The ring. Wait. MJ wants Hangman to hit him with the diamond ring. He wants to be disqualified, so he becomes champion. Easy way out for a prick like him. Ah, that's right. Spit back in his face. Much wiser thing to do. Oh, there's no way now. Oh, dear. Almost hit the referee. MJF will do anything. Oh, dear. There's no way. Oh. Hell no. It's got to be a rope break. Come on. That was crazy. What's happening? Okay, Briscoe. Briscoe comes out. So MJF thought that he won the match. But obviously, Hangman's foot was on the ropes. It was a rope break. He didn't really win the match. And now we've got Briscoe coming out over here. And he's being stopped by a bunch of security men. Mark Briscoe. They will not let him get in the ring. Because obviously a DQ leads to a title change in this match. But MJF has been distracted, which should be enough for Hangman Page to, pick up the victory, I hope. Oh, Hangman Page is still down. MJF is losing his crap right now because he's just realized that it was a rope break. Oh, he just put his hands on the referee, did he not? That was a DQ in itself. But okay, Hangman Page. Oh dear. What in the world? Kicks out. What in the world is MJF got to do now? This guy wants to win the easy way out. That's what he wants to do. Slides the title in the ring. Come on, MJF. Oh. Hits Hangman Page in the head with the contract. There's no way. Oh, Hangman Page kicks out. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at the face of this guy. Oh. London is loving some cowboy. You know what? All right. Oh, the diamond ring once again. Man, if he gets disqualified, it's going to be the funniest thing ever. I hope he gets disqualified. I hope he does. Ah, the referee saw it. You've got to love it. Oh, hell yes. Taste of his own medicine. And Hangman Page retains. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What a match. You know, I was not a fan when the match first started. Maybe a good portion of the match I was like, oh, it's a slow match. But True was like, not a story match. It's all about the story. And you know what? I was hooked towards the end of it. Really hooked. Great match. Great storytelling. Wonderful. MJF was doing the character work brilliantly. So it was good. Good match. And the referee is on point indeed. I mean, that spot with the ring was fantastic. Right, we got Ricky saying, I see MJF asking Hangman for a rematch and cashing it all out. Could happen. It can happen. Andy says, Cowboy Shit won. Hell yeah, brother Andy. Hell yeah. Page wins.
To sign that contract anytime soon because Hangman has proven that he is not easily manipulated and that he is the deserving AEW World Champion.
Very cool.
Well, the contract is still active. It's got a big dip to the far side of it.
Yeah, Hangman just sending a message to MJF.
Anytime you want it, buddy, come at me. The result will be the same. Hangman Adam Page is still your All Elite Wrestling Men's World Champion.
Indeed, a very cool match. Very, very cool match. Which means, guys, we are now left with only one match, and it's got to be the Lights Out Steel Cage match. I think so too, True. I absolutely think so, you know. It could be an hour, it could be an hour and a half, but at least an hour. 100%, 100% think so. I think this is it for Brian. Look at that, guys. Interestingly enough, Brian is off the commentary right before the steel cage match. Interesting.
Appreciate your commitment to professionalism. Due to the unsanctioned nature of this match, as you see the steel cage that's been looming large above the ocean all night. Because of the unsanctioned nature of this match, it is anything goes.
And finally, it is time for the steel cage lights out match.
Takes no responsibility for what happens next. It is me. It is lights out. It is 10 men locked inside a solid steel cage at the O2 in London.
Right, so now we're left with only one match. Lights out, steel cage. And now we got Danielson will get involved, so it's true. Interesting. Let's see. Who said the cage was small? Well, from the angle, it felt like it was not that tall, but, seems like it's just a normal size. Are you going to eat? Yes, Andy. Desperately need to eat something, so we'll eat something right after this match. I don't like eating on stream. I know a lot of streamers, people who stream on Twitch and YouTube, they do eat. No offense to anybody, they do eat on camera. I cannot do it. I just cannot. So yeah, I'll eat after the show, and we'll eat, and then we'll be live for Heat Wave. Hopefully, we're gonna be awake and not fall asleep on camera. But yeah, should be good. With that being said, I will just stretch my back and be right back, guys. BRB.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lights are about to shut off, ending tonight's sanctioned event. When they come back on, AEW will not be responsible for what takes place. Anything goes, and the only way to win is by pinfall or submission. And it's lights out, steel cage match.
Right, we're back. This guy went to climb the Mount Everest. He did, and now he's back. Yeah. A guy who can climb the Mount Everest and who can do a flip, a skateboard flip on the Mount Everest. I don't think he's going to be afraid of any steel cage, He's way beyond that. Yeah. I think he set some kind of a world record that he was the of the highest skateboard flip. He did it on the Mount Everest. The cage does seem very wide. Indeed, it does. 100%. You know what? It feels. Yeah, you know what? It feels like. Yes, it doesn't feel so tall even right now. That's because it's not on top of it's not above the apron, but it's down on the floor. Also, it doesn't have a roof. It almost is like a Hell in a Cell, but without a roof, right? Interesting. I like it. Yeah. It's going to be an absolute chaos in this match. It's going to be chaos. So we have Darby Allin, we have Tanahashi, we got Omega, we got Ibushi, and we got Ospreay. Now, some people did cast some doubt on Ospreay and if he's going to be here today. So we'll see. I think he will be, but we'll see. And of course, they're going to be taking on the Riders, Gabe Kidd, and Young Bucks. Everybody will jump from top of the cage. Seems like it true. It's going to be pure chaos. Ricky says Darby, and Ricky, Darby is going to do something big. The only reason Darby's in this match is because he's going to do some crazy crap. That's true. It's going to be super loud. You're right about that. Amazing Prime Crash stream. What do you mean by that, Ricky? What do you mean? Ibushi also gets a pretty sweet, decent pop here from the fans. Amazon Crash Stream, everybody watch Forbidden Door. I see. I see. Or is that right? It's back. Okay. Are you also watching it on Amazon Prime? Interesting. Amazon has one job, yeah? By the way, Twitch is also an Amazon company. Did you guys know that? Amazon owns Twitch. Yeah. They own Twitch. So they've just announced that AEW will be returning to the UK in December. They're going to be holding Cardiff and Dynamite in December. So December 13th and 17th, they are going to be in the UK. That pop for Omega was beautiful. It's beautiful. And now it is time for Osprey, who should be getting the biggest pop of the night. I think. Yeah, true. Definitely a very nice touch to it, right? The Japanese announcer. At first, I thought it was just Justin Roberts doing the announcing, but no. Yeah, fantastic. Very nice touch. And very respectful, too, as well, right? Since they're collaborating with the New Japan. It's very respectful. This pop is gotta be loud.
Will, you are going to be great tonight. Because that is who you are.
Hell yeah, Andy. And we get a video package for Will Ospreay.
I've heard the crowds chant your name. I've watched you win championships. But to me, the biggest victories were the way you carried yourself. Through pain, through setbacks, through nights you wondered if you could keep going. You taught me that no mountain is too high, no opponent too strong if your heart refuses to quit.
True, you're so right. You're so right. Oh, you're so right. I don't even know. I don't even think it's a question of who's gonna win the match, right? Especially now after this, it's no question. So right.
You make our family proud. And if you're not afraid of what's next, then neither am I. I love you, Billy. Always.
Oh, it's his wife doing the voiceover. That's a nice touch. The pop is gonna be deafening for Will Ospreay. It's gonna be deafening. The pop. As expected. deafening. The guy needs no pyros, really. I mean, the pop, the crowd is enough. Wow. Easily the loudest pop, the loudest ovation of the night.
And the woman in that video seems familiar. That was a love letter narrated and written
He's definitely overwhelmed with emotions himself right now.
as he stepped into the ring tonight in a match that could very well not just be career altering, but life altering.
He told the Metro here in UK, Will Ospreay, look at the face there, Jim. He told the Metro that, you know what, if I don't feel hurt, and I know he doesn't, but man, things could change in your life when you step out of that cage tonight. Sure can, Tony. I was raised on lights out wrestling. He's getting good South wrestling. Right. And he's making it. And here's the deal. So it's all legal. It's a dual sale. Hold me accountable if you want, but it won't count. And as you can see, this cage takes up much of the ring side area.
No wonder it felt like I had music in my ears back again. JR is back on commentary. It's good. It's crazy. Crazy. The fans cannot stop showing their love and support for Ospreay. Literally, this is what you call a hometown hero, right? Audio issues once again with the Young Bucks entrance. Quite convenient. Nobody cares about these a-holes. That's true. Well, Taz is not on commentary tonight, Jonathan. Heels are winning this match, says James. You think so? Okay. The happy-go-lucky Young Bucks are back, at least in spirit, or at least in music, I guess. What about the old guy who used to comment on TNA? I'm not sure who are you talking about. I'm not sure who you're talking about, Jonathan. Does anybody know who Jonathan is talking about? Let's see. It could be true. Yeah, it could be. Absolutely. They make the trip for some reason. So does anybody else feel that the heels are going to win this match? Because James does. James does feel that the heels are winning this match. When True said that there's no question who's going to win this match, I thought he meant the baby faces. And I thought it was going to be the baby faces. But am I wrong? Oh, thank you, True. Thank you. We're on the same page now, right? Thank you. Thanks. I thought I was the only one. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Hell yeah. Badass Moxley and the gang coming out now.
Jon Moxley coming into this match with the mercenary, the hired gun from New Japan Pro Wrestling, Gabe Kidd, and his emissary of violence, Claudio Castagnoli, locked inside the cage with him, but then also Marina Shafir and Wheeler Yuta outside of the steel cage, but still
James with the AEW chance. Love that. Wonder who will deal with Marina. Moxley's an absolute badass. You know how people are right now going crazy about Chris Jericho possibly going back to the WWE? I wouldn't ever care about that. You know, I feel like that kind of a reaction, I would probably have that kind of a reaction only for one person, and that would be Moxley, because Moxley is huge in AEW, and I feel like Moxley, I feel is an AEW for lifer. I think he's gonna be here forever, and you know, one of the really true pillars of AEW. I feel who joined day one, who stayed. And, you know, not only did he flourish himself, but also held the company. Moxley has been fantastic. The company supported him. He supported them back. I would really be shocked if Moxley ever leaves AEW for WWE, which I don't think will happen ever. But I would be shocked if that ever happens. People like Chris Jericho, not at all. That wouldn't shock me. And also, them going to AEW, to WWE, I'm sorry, it wouldn't be a big deal, I would say. But Moxley is just hot. He's a hot commodity. He's better than ever now, right? Moxley is much better than Dean Ambrose ever could be. All right, AEW chance once again from A. James right here. Danielson will get Utah, says Brother True. I'm looking forward to that. I don't see Jericho going back. He already has stated that he doesn't care about their... Yeah, he said that. Also, if I'm not wrong, Jericho and Triple H, they don't really get along. They don't really are on the best of terms, from what I understand. Obviously, as far as business goes, you know, you always shake hands when business is right. And but Jericho, even in his book autobiography, which I've lost somewhere, I bought it, got it signed by him. I can't find it anywhere. I don't know where I lost it. But you know, he wrote that something about Triple H, and I still remember that. You know, the way that he wrote about him, it kind of told me that, yeah, he's not the biggest Triple H guy. So, yeah, let's see, though. Let's see. Anyways, the match is underway right now. Wow. Omega doing what he does best. It'll pop up when you least expect it, AJ. Let's see, brother. Let's see, Andy. Will Ospreay, once again, the center of attraction in this match, the center in the ring as well. And Ospreay. Beautiful. And Claudio and Moxley now targeting Darby Allin, singling him out in the ring at the moment. Darby, though, he knows what he's doing, taking them out at the same time.
He may need neck surgery. Absolutely. He's mentioned that. And
I agree, Andy. Totally agree. Totally agree. Yep. Now we're here with Ibushi and Omega, face to face with the Young Bucks. An elbow strikes here to both the Young Bucks.
these two teams know one another extremely well. They've been teammates.
Oh, wow. Taking them both out. So the Young Bucks right now standing tall. Ibushi and Omega down on the mat right now. Interesting. Much love, Ricky.
In pro wrestling, they're still popular with their legion of fans.
But now because of how they conducted themselves as EVPs,
Wow, Hurricanrana right there to the Young Bucks, sending them both out of the ring right here. And Ibushi trying to get some momentum on his side, as we can see right now. Meanwhile, Moxley.
He's trying to anchor Moxley to try to prevent him from entering the ring. But meanwhile,
Everybody will take every chance available to them.
Darby has been handcuffed to Jon Moxley.
Is that right? That's crazy. Moxley and Darby are handcuffed together. And I think it was Darby who's done it. I think it's Darby who did it. I think so. Yeah, Moxley doesn't want to be there, but Darby has handcuffed himself with Moxley. Interesting. Darby, obviously Moxley is annoyed, but Darby taking advantage of the situation. Oh, the handcuff's broken. There you go.
Broken. Maybe a wrist as well. Moxley is hurting. There's going to be a lot of hurting going on before this match is all said and done. Remember, lights out, anything goes. It's non-sanctioned.
and because it's unsanctioned, Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay, they didn't need to be cleared to compete tonight. They are taking this risk on their own accord.
It's a hell of a time to be hurt when you're sitting beside a giant steel cage.
Omega wasted a little too much time.
You can't take much of that on the midsection, I can tell you that.
Kenny face first.
Great counter there. Great counter.
Ibushi, nope. Breaks the grip. Matt Jackson, Nick comes in with a knee strike. And assisted sliced bread from the Bucks.
Bucks looking good, fellas.
That's a mess. Absolutely. They've been at their best. They've been at their best since what happened with their EVP status.
I think it took the combined efforts of Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland, two greats of their generation, to defeat the Young Bucks back in Texas.
This is like calling an all-star game.
Yes, it is. Good call. Well, look at this.
All-Star game with a whole lot of plunder involved.
You sound like Green. He plundered a little bit himself.
Boy, did he ever. And now,
Nick Jackson, he demanded.
Oh, there you go. The gummy bears that you guys were talking about. Now it makes sense. Now I see it. Now I see it. I don't think those gummy bears are going to hurt nobody unless you eat them, that is, right? Otherwise, those gummy bears are not going to hurt you. They're not going to hurt you.
oh boy, Will took a hard shot that time, guys.
Corkscrew kick by Nick Jackson. Kenny Omega back into the fray. Drop
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I'm not sure why Jackson is so scared of falling into the gummy bears. I mean, I wouldn't want them anywhere near me either. Very harmful for you. But holy crap, Jackson planted headfirst into the gummies. Thanks to Tanahashi, and Kenny Omega is loving it. He's loving it. He's got a handful of gummies now. Omega looking to smash them into the mouth of Jackson. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. That's funny. That's funny. And Moxley. Thank you, my brother Jonathan. Really appreciate that.
Claudio on the spot, if you will.
What is that? The gummies that you're seeing out for, James? Oh dear! Wow. Wait, the way Osprey just went smashing into the steel cage. Did you see the wall almost bending towards the outside? Quite interesting. Ah, lots of red out there. Really? So far, the only red that I can see on the screen are the gummy bears. I see nothing else that's red. I guess it's still to come.
No, they got designs on the back of Darby Allin. My God, here it comes.
Andy, you're awesome. True, you're awesome. James, all of you are. Okay, let's see.
And Darby, he reached back. The back of his head may have, or his ear may have hit that ladder and been lacerated.
You could, with a shot like that, you could just bite through your tongue.
Oh dear. Wow. Darby Allin was laid out on this ladder, courtesy of the Young Bucks, and of course one of the Jackson brothers is flying down on him, successfully diving on Darby as he was laid out on the ladder. It's crazy. So, oh dear, I see some blood now. Will Ospreay is bleeding. Okay. Now they're saying that the way that his head struck the steel cage is what caused him to bust open. So Ospreay is busted open right now. I'm not sure, but I tell you what, True and I, we're like hand in hand. Like his stream and my stream are like together. And I love it. But you know what, True? We're like 5 minutes behind, James. But that's okay. I'm glad that somebody's with me. Thanks, True. Thanks. We're forever together. And much love. James says, okay, ouch. That's right. Lots of ouch here tonight, indeed. And the referee is clearing the ring of the gummy bears. And now, wow. Ospreay, like Spider-Man, was able to dodge that ladder. Really, I mean, what Ospreay did right there, that little exchange between Ospreay and the Young Bucks with that ladder, it almost was like Spider-Man. It's crazy. And now we got the steel chair in hand of Ospreay. Shot to the back of Moxley. I think he's got to go for a headshot with that steel chair. Ospreay. Oh! Wrapping the neck, the steel chair around the neck of Moxley over here. Will is eating the gummy. Oh, is he? That's funny. That's funny. Oh! Crazy ass pile driver right there. To Ospreay, he's already bleeding. It's crazy. He'll be done to have a shower, eat supper, took a walk. I'll get back to you, and you guys will be finishing the match. I know. Yeah. Such is life, James. Such is life. All right, with that being said, elbow strikes right here from Omega. Ooh, wow. Kenny Omega is absolutely being killed by these guys. First the Young Bucks, and now going for the little 360 by Claudio. Yeah, Kenny Omega is being shown no mercy whatsoever. Poor Kenny. How do you guys differentiate between Matt and Nick Jackson? Like, I always get confused. These guys have got the same hairstyle, the same necklace that they're wearing, the same pants, the same punchable faces. Like, how do you differentiate? It's hard for me to do so. And we got elbow strikes, we got the chop. What a toss they did to Darby on the cage. A toss? Okay. Holy crap.
Ibushi trim it down. This match could be over right here. Two, and now Darby breaks it up.
I think we can say the Bucks have been the dominant factor in this match so far.
They've been the difference. You're right, Tony.
And now the Death Riders and Game Kid singling out Darby Allin. Kid who just a few moments ago was ranting like a madman just in front of our desk.
Yeah, but very, very identical and very, very annoying, true. Too annoying for me to actually care. Oh, crazy! Oh. If we thought that Will Ospreay being tossed to the steel cage was hard, this was crazy. The way Claudio just tossed Darby Allin to the steel cage wall, I mean, the entire cage started to shake. That's insane. I think these people think that Darby Allin is made out of rubber, but he's not. He's flesh and bones. That was crazy. Yeah, Claudio really playing toss Darby. Yeah. Claudio's having fun right now. All right, one Jackson just kicked the head out of the other. And now we got Tanahashi. Moxley takes out Tanahashi. Good stuff. Oh, Darby Allin is back in the ring? How? Like, how did he get back so quickly? That's got to be some kind of a mystery of its own. And now Claudia, we got good. Oh my goodness, he's eating the ear with the fork. What are you talking about, James? Are you watching wrestling? Are you sure you're watching wrestling? What do you mean he's eating the ear with a fork? This has got to be Moxley, though. This has to be Moxley. That sounds like something Moxley would do, right? I feel bad for Renee. I wonder what she goes through. Wait a second. What is happening right now? How do you not feel bad for Darby Allin? This guy. Oh, he's got a fork now. What is he got to do? Go for dinner? The hell? What the hell is he doing? Holy crap! Oh my goodness! What is happening right there? This maniac! What the hell is happening right now? No way! What? No! This maniac! Almost teared up myself. What the hell? This guy's a fucking monster. Did I just curse? I'm sorry. Wow. This guy is a freaking monster. Wow. What was that even for? Oh, sorry. I never dropped the F-bomb. You know me, but wow. What the hell was that? I still cannot believe what we just watched. Cannot believe it.
Since
Cannot believe any of what we just watched. Crazy shit. Crazy shit, really.
Moxley face full of barbed wire for Mox. Oh, Moxley fighting with everything left in him to prevent himself being driven further into that barbed wire.
You know what, guys? No matter what they do right now, I cannot get the picture of Moxley going to dinner with Darby Allin's ear. I cannot let go. Like, I think I'm traumatized for the rest of the night. I'm traumatized.
Now the cover. 1, 2, a long 2. How about that? Just crawling in, headbutting.
Definitely traumatized.
Potentially a last-ditch effort by Will Ospreay.
The hell is now? Oh, great. We got the table now. Nice. I wonder who's gonna go through that table. It's either gonna be Moxley or it's gonna be Darby Allin, right? That's it. And Ricky looks very, very concerned. Ospreay protecting Tanahashi. Interesting.
Off the monitor, so I noticed Wheeler Yuta crawling around the ring. Which he's legal to do. Unfortunately for his adversaries, I should say. Look at this. Moxley gripping the neck. Thumbs in the spine as he pulls him up on the neck. He knows. We all know.
As expected, Moxley, right? It's either Moxley or Darby. Like, they're the ones who do the crazy stuff. But Moxley deserves it. You know, after doing what he did to Darby, he deserves it. Freaking prick. What a prick. But honestly, guys, I'm traumatized. Feel traumatized by the dangerous bear as a little is. I am traumatized myself, brother. This is insane, Andy. It is insane indeed. And it's very well been, what, like 40 minutes since the match started? Doesn't feel like it, though. Moxley eats the barbed wire. Kenny's rested on fire. What is happening here? Insane. Insane. This is probably more violent than any blood and guts match that I've seen. Honestly, I think so. This probably is more violent and maybe more entertaining than any of the Bloods and Guts match. I'm hypnotized this day. I am traumatized, brother. This is like an ECW old school match, says Ricky. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. It's an AEW new school match. Let's call it that now, right? Insane.
What the hell? They're saying no caution to the wind. I know it's cliche. That's what they're doing. Haven't seen Darby in quite a while. Just wondering about the blood loss for Darby.
So, the fork, like when he inserted the fork into his ear, was he inserting the fork into like, did he have some kind of a piercing that he was inserting the fork into? Or was it being inserted right into the flesh? Help me out, guys, because I'm still trying to figure it out. Marina hates Kenny's is true. Yep. Pretty sure she has her reasons, right? AWB at ECW Arena 1500. It's big Ricky, that's big. It was ear piercing. Okay. Somebody commented on Instagram that this was out of Randy Orton, Jeff Hardy's playbook. But if memory serves me right, that was nowhere as violent and bloody as this one was. This one's crazy. Yeah, well, yeah, you're right about that, James. But Jeff Hardy and Randy Orton, what they did with the plaster and the piercing, that was That was not as violent, I don't think so, right? Was it as violent? Oh my goodness. Beautiful moonsault, by the way, off the top of the steel cage from Ospreay, taking out everybody. Everybody. Beautiful. Beautiful. Guys, do you see the 4 tables stacked on the outside of the steel cage? Who did that? Was that Marina? Did she do it? Because I do see 4 tables stacked on the outside, and I don't think they're gonna break themselves, right? Exactly, there was no blood with the Hardy spot. There was no blood with it. There was so much blood with the Darby Allin spot that I couldn't even see well, and I thought, okay, he was probably cutting up his flesh or something. But no, if it was a piercing, then good. But still traumatizing.
There's no doubt that this man is a little bit off balance. Kid may be concussed.
Maybe concussed or it may just be crazy, but
You're right about that.
he feels that Omega betrayed New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Right in the throat. Uppercut to the throat. You're right.
Omega answers with a knee. Kid up. Came back. Omega drops him down.
Solidly behind Kenny Omega, as you can hear.
A pair of super kicks to their former brother in the Elite. Tanahashi trying to get through.
Tanahashi is so proficient at the dragon screw.
Claudio countered with a twist and shout from Tanahashi.
It's got to be a good match, Ricky. Yep. The TNA Bound for Glory match. It's going to be good. When is Bound for Glory again? It's next month, right? Next month. September 16th, 15th, I think. Anyways, we've got Darby Allin celebrating a bit too early, I felt. But Ospreay, obviously the hero of this match, taking out the Young Bucks. Thank you for that. October, thank you for that, True. I'm not sure how did the match in with a pen or last man standing. Yeah. Beautiful styles clash right there from Ospreay, and now we got a teamwork over here from Omega Ospreay. Beautiful, beautiful combo right there. October 12th makes sense. October 12th.
These guys are putting their careers on the line. Anybody that can argue that point is not looking at the right time of the match. Over 18,000 fans chanting this is awesome, and they're absolutely correct.
Now, Nick Jackson.
D1 said he couldn't wrestle anymore. We'll be interested to see. Yeah, I thought so too when the match was announced. And you know, I was watching an interview that he did that the Hardys did with TMZ, where I see that now. I see that drop now, James. That was a big ass drop. But yes, I saw that interview with the Hardys, and Matt said, if they lose, they're probably gonna think of retirement. And Jeff was like, "Nah, I'm gonna think of the rematch." So, yeah, Jeff Hardy is not looking to retire anytime. That's for certain, and I'm happy for him. Oh, thank you for that, my brother Randy. Thank you, really appreciate it. One Winged Angel is coming up, James. I'm a mark for One Winged Angel. You guys know it. Big one.
How much more can Moxley take?
Oh, the One Winged Angel on Moxley. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, but you know, Ospreay is gonna be the one who will actually pick up the victory. Not Omega, not tonight. It's gotta be Ospreay. It's gotta be Ospreay. Moxley has beef with all of the baby. Well, Moxley, the kind of stuff that he does, obviously he has beef with everybody. Everybody. So Marina has been behaving tonight. I'm still not sure who stacked up those 4 tables on the outside, and I'm not sure who's gonna go through it. But yeah, Marina has been behaving. Other than that, Utah's also there. Right. Kenny hit One Winged Angel. Yeah, it was brother Andy, you know it. One Winged Angel, literally the best. You think so, Ricky? And now Utah is helping Moxley climb the steel cage. I think Darby, is that Darby? I think Darby realizes it. Darby grabs Utah's hair. Darby's gonna do some crazy shit now. Oh dear. Yeah. Utah pulled a Shane McMahon. Darby's got the kendo stick in hand. There's barely any space between the barricade and the steel cage wall, right? They're squeezing in there. Interesting. Interesting cage, I like it. And now we're slowly approaching those tables, those 4 tables stacked on the outside of the cage. Moxley is running. Yeah, Darby's like a zombie. I would run from him too. Through the air. Interesting, James. James is ahead of us, and he gets me hyped for all the things that are yet to come. Thank you for that, James. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. And Darby's got to go. And this guy is batshit crazy. What the hell is he going to be doing up next? All right. There's no way. There's no way. Come on. He's not going to toss him down, is he? There's no way Darby is eating all those tables all by himself. Come on. It's too much for the man. Not alone. Not all by himself. Come on. No freaking way. No. Oh! Well, you're right, true. Obviously, stack of tables, Darby. What was I thinking, right? It had to be Darby. You're right. He might have got injury. Oh, Gabe Kitt. Well, hopefully he's going to be okay, but that was a hard fall anyways, right? It was a hard fall for anybody. But Darby, I'm pretty sure he's not injured. You know, this guy is made of rubber for certain. Darby's loving this. That's right. Sadistic guy. He loves this stuff. This is a wide open, insane. Indeed, Andy, it's an insane match. Insane match. Darby Allin and Gabe Kidd just fell off the top of the steel cage onto 4 tables stacked together on top of each other. So... James getting me hyped for this comment again. And now, Ospreay. This has got to be it. This has got to be it. And now they're going to wait for Tanahashi. Tanahashi. good match. Honestly, I'm surprised because I thought that Ospreay would pick up the victory, but good stuff. Turned out to be a bigger man, allowed Tanahashi to do so. Good stuff. And just like Ricky said, Gabe Kidd is likely injured. Hopefully he's not. Hopefully he's okay. We're hoping he's going to be okay. But as you can see right there, the crew is helping, Gabe Kidd out of the table, dragging him out, which I feel is okay. He's probably okay. He's all right. Moxley just asked him if he's all right, and Gabe Kidd nodded yes. So Gabe Kidd is okay. Obviously, a fall like that onto those tables can take you out for a bit, but he's all right. Wow. But the baby faces have won, right? True, we were right. The baby faces have won. Indeed, true. It was a lot of stuff to love tonight, right? We had 13 matches, and out of the 13, I feel like 13 were fantastic matches. They were all great. And at least 90% of the show was a banger. Or should I say 97% was a banger. Like, this was a banger after a banger after a banger and a banger. What a fantastic show. Forbidden Door was amazing. And let's see, David says, good match, insane match. Indeed, brother. Will's team has won, indeed, Andy. Tanahashi retirement run away better than C. Brother, you know it, brother. So John Cena's retirement has been embarrassing. As good of a career that John Cena has had, his retirement tour, so far, awful. Well, he's still got like 10 dates left, so hopefully something changes. We got Andy, my brother, saying, AJ, thank you for the watch along. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. If I'm awake for an NXT show, I shall be here. Thank you so much, Andy, my brother. Thank you so much. You're amazing. Your support, your love means everything to me. Thank you so much, Andy. I'll see you tomorrow for Raw. And yeah, NXT show, hopefully, I'm going to be awake as well. So let's see. Yeah, hell yeah, Ricky. Hell yeah. Oh, Ospreay's going to take some time off, hopefully. Swerve is going to take some time off, and hopefully they both get back soon and get back better than ever. That's right, James. Much love to you, my brother James. Much love to you. True, that's right. 0 hour to main event. I hate calling it a pre-show because it's not a pre-show. 0 hour, always a banger. 100%. Fantastic. And Ospreay getting a standing ovation here from the crowd. You're right, True. You're right. Very awesome, right? Even on his way out, when he's got to go for a surgery, he delivers a fantastic match like this. Incredible. Impressive. What a nice send-off for Ospreay. Definitely going to be missing him. Hopefully he gets back quickly and better than ever. Oh! Come on. Are they locking up the cage right now? Oh, they're locking themselves inside the cage. Come on. What a send-off. This Moxley is a freaking maniac. Come on. Uncalled for. Uncalled for. You're right, Ricky. You're right, brother. What the hell? Is Moxley crazy or what? What is his problem? Yeah, lots of people, especially in the wrestling business, they have been undergoing stem cells and they have had good things to say. It's interesting because stem cell, I believe, from what I know, is not... Oh, Samoa Joe and the gang coming in. That's nice. I think pairing up Moxley and Claudio was a brilliant idea. Brilliant idea. Fantastic.
Surgery causing issue.
We may have just witnessed the end of Will Ospreay's career. I don't mean to be hyperbolic, but
Come on.
Doc Sampson screaming, raise the freaking cage.
But stem cell, I don't even know if like it's approved. I know that insurance doesn't cover it, but also I'm not sure if it's like approved treatment in a lot of cases in the U.S. I know that people travel outside of the U.S. to get stem cell therapy. So interesting. That's heat indeed, brother. That is pure heat. You're right.
Look at it scurrying under the cage like rats.
Oh, look at that. Samoa Joe and Hobbs right there with the steel. Oh, Darby Allin tried to chase them as well with the candlestick, but they just vanish into the thin air. That's one way to close a fantastic show, right? I mean, the crowd is absolutely silent. Look at these people walk. They've lost the match, but they're walking out. Should I say winners? I think so. They're the ones walking there with their head up high, right? What a momentum game for these people. That's right, true. That's okay. That's okay, Jonathan. It's your page. Whatever you'd like to do. That's nice, Ricky. That's nice. Wow. Crazy. Wow. And we go off the air like that. What a brilliant show that was. That was a absolutely brilliant show. Incredible. Incredible. Wow. Fantastic. Yeah, Ricky gave it a 10 out of 10. I think I've got to agree. Just like True said earlier, from the 0 hour until the main event, it was an absolute banger. I know. I can imagine, Jonathan. I can imagine. That's right. So we got about an hour and a half. Is that right? That's good. So let's get something to eat. Let's hope that I can stay awake. And we're going to have a good heat wave. So many angles to build on. It's still on, AJ. That's right. It's going to be good. We're going to be watching Dynamite this Wednesday. We're going to be here for Heat Wave in a bit. And, of course, we're going to be here for Raw tomorrow. So the fun continues, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the love. Thank you for watching this fantastic show with me and making it even an even better experience for me. So thank you so much for being here. And much love to all of you. And yeah, I mean, the night is still young. As you know, I'm pulling an all-nighter here, but as you can tell, not one dark circle, not sleepy. Haven't, by the way, true, you know it. I'm pretty sure you've observed it. Did not yawn a single time, did I, during the main event? Not a single time. So it goes on to tell you how amazing the show was, right? So yeah, let's see how much I'm going to be yawning during Heatwave, right? If I don't yawn, it's going to be a good show. If I yawn, we're going to end the stream. I'm going to go to bed. I'm kidding. Thank you so much, guys, for the love. Thanks for being here. I will see you for Heatwave. Let's see how many of you stay awake for Heatwave. Let's see. Thank you so much, guys. Have a good night. Sleep well. David, much love. Ricky, much love. James, my much love brother. He says, good luck, little Paul and little Nick match that. Yeah, they can't. You know they cannot. You know they cannot. True much love. Ricky, all of you guys. Thank you so much. Jonathan, my brother. Andy, all of you. Take care. Have a good night. Have a good day ahead. I'm going to go get something to eat. You guys as well. Rest up. And I'll see you for Heat Wave. Already feeling the heat. Thank you. Take care. And I'll see you in a bit. Hopefully won't be sleeping. Take care.